Well. Hello. It's time to finish the Arlecchino grind. I suppose this is mostly for the VOD watchers because, as normal, I'm gonna wait a little bit. Even though I wanted to do this right away, I'm gonna wait a little bit to do the wishing. As mentioned in the previous stream. So, actually, first of all, for anyone unawares, this is the formerly weapons only account that I have transitioned into just. Maintaining is the word I was going to use, but like maintaining is not the right word because that implies I'm logging into it more than I am. It's a free-to-play casual account now, right? So I played on it for a year, threw away all the 5-star weapons after a year as an FU to the weapon banner, and that felt great. And then last year in like November is when I started actually trying to like figure out a plan for progressing the account. By actually wishing on, what the game is meant to have you do, wish on the character banner. So it's just a normal free-to-play account now with an odd history to its start, is ultimately what it is. So, grind for Arlecchino weapon. No. But anyways, in case you didn't watch any of the previous ones, so any of the previous streams I've done on this account in the last few weeks, at like the very end of the Sitlali Mawika banner, I wished on Sitlali's banner, like in the last week. Mostly this was just because I wanted Bennett copies, and there's actually something we're probably going to mess with this stream that I think might not work because of the fact that the game was rude and did not give me many Bennett copies. I was primarily trying to get C5 Bennett, but I actually was thinking today in a team that I'm hoping I can try to get work on this account might not work without C6 Bennett, funnily enough. But we'll go into that later. Anyways, point is, we should get Arlecchino today, because we lost a 50-50 on Sitlali banner, didn't get C6 Bennett, or C5 Bennett, and then we have, saved everything, wished on this banner, grinded a bit, with all the wishes in the mail. So the Primogems I have right now is from, the Imaginarium Theater that we did yesterday. Oh, I should talk about this too, but Imaginarium Theater we did yesterday, not Lantern, right? I finished the Archon quest yesterday, so I got Archon quest wishes from actually completing the quest. And then I also did the male wishes, of course, and the male Primogems. And then I also did a little bit of exploration in Toyak Springs yesterday. And that was primarily just because, like, I went over here before, like, the weekly reset was ending. And I was like, oh, I need to get to 60% exploration to unlock the tribal thing, right? Or I had to do, like, the tribal quests, either or. And I was like, okay, I guess I can do that quick because I was at 55% or something. So I was like, okay, I'll just go do this world quest to unlock the Sky Islands, get the precious chest, and I'll probably get like the elixir spot unlocked. And then I just like decided to go look up what the other precious and luxurious chests that I missed were because the Sky Islands didn't give me the Ringle Dingle. And I was like, oh, I have to go to this. There's this underground spot that I had forgotten about that you enter through here that goes into Toyak Springs. I did that. So I did those two areas, and then unlocked the elixir spot, and that got me all the way from like 60% to 90%. So it looks like I did much more exploration than I actually did last night. Like I spent like 30 minutes to an hour doing exploration. Anyways, what's the pity at? Oh yeah, the pity should be at 72. So don't wish on the wrong banner. Let's not do that. Let's just click here just in case. The pity is at 72. Oh yeah, I did a tent pull yesterday before doing Imaginarium Theater with like the monthly shop wishes, whatever. And we got a cat. We got a Kirara, which is fine. That was a new Kirara. This account didn't have a Kirara before. That might be useful. So yeah, I think we should be at 62 though. We haven't had a very good 4-star luck as far as early 4-stars go, by the way. Like, this is quite a lot of pulls for basically just getting a 4-star every 10 pulls. But the exception, I think the one C1 Shevers was at like 2 4-star pity. But yeah, so there you go. 62 pity. So we'll do a 10 pull into 72, right? And then single pulls after that. We have enough pulls. How many do we have right now? And this is the reason probably is in the stream, because like I have enough to get into pity right now, right? We have 12 wishes just in Primogems. And then 14 counting that, and then if we need, we have the Star Glitter. So, we have 16 wishes right now, so that is enough to get to 76. And then maybe we need to grind a little bit right? So, depending on how rude the game wants to be, like, it's possible I don't get Arlecchino today because the game's like, no, you go to 90 pity, which would be legendary in its own right, I will say. I would accept that reality. I'd be mad, but I would accept that reality because it'd be funny to have that experience once. For anyone unawares, it is ungodly unlikely to go to 90 pity. Like, in the millions, like 1 in a million's chance. Like, I think it's like 1 in 2 million or something absolute nonsense. So, anyways, I don't think I've ever gone past 84, 85. So, anyways, and having to go to 85 today would be really awful. So, hopefully it's not necessary. We'll see. That's what's on the edge here. What's also on the edge is if I get lucky and get one of those like legendary 4-star pulls that have like 3 copies of Chevreuse or something, then the grind might continue in this last week because 3 copies of Chevreuse would mean I can't not try to get C6 Chevreuse, right? But that's probably not going to happen. So, anyways, that's probably as unlikely as going to 90 pity. But anyways, no, it's probably more likely than going to 90 pity. But anyways, yep. So, before we do the wishing, because I do want to let people join in the stream since I just started streaming, the event. This event. One, I want to say thank you, Mihoyo, for actually making this event relevant, because most of the time it just wasn't relevant, right? Like, it usually, at best, resulted in, like, the talent materials that... Like, you could get, like, 10 extra gold talent materials when this event was running. And like 10 extra for free, basically, is something. But it's like not even 1 talent to level 9 is what you basically... You basically got 1 talent to level 9. So one, the fact that they enabled, like, the fact that you can farm any drop in any day of the week while this event is running means they have functionally, like, over doubled the amount of these drops you can get. If you're farming for one specific one, right? And that's good. So that means, like, you can actually, like, do 2 talents to level 9 with the doubling. Which actually kind of makes it seem like the doubling isn't that significant still. Like, ooh, full grinding for a week gets you 2. But what's more important than the doubling, in my opinion, is the fact that, in case you haven't noticed, after you use up the doubled materials, you can still farm these, right? So like this one, that's normally a Monday one. So this one normally is not available on Monday, right? You could still farm this one after you used up the double drops. So that means if any of you are like planning on like leveling up a character soon or pre-farming whatever, you probably want to consider going and looking through your characters and figuring out what you want to level up this week. Because this week could let you like get a lot of talent materials done, and it's gonna go away after a week. It's a little annoying how, like, I feel like this should be how it always is, so like you don't have this stupid arbitrary restriction of, you know, can only farm this crap on specific days of the week. But, you know, hey, I'll take the win. You know, kudos for making something better than it was before, at least. I do think it should still just not be a thing in general, but yeah, anyways, that's it. You're in class? Well, that's fine. You'll be able to watch the VOD. Anyway, you got Farina 86 pity? Oh no. Hopefully that won't happen today. Anyways, alright. You know what? I'll wait until we get to... should I wait until... Okay, I don't know. The problem is, like, this stream might get 300 viewers? 400 viewers? I guess I could, I don't know, decide. Well, I'm letting the people now that are watching now decide. Decide how much how much desire do you want your fellow humans to also watch this live with you? Watch the polling live. Yesterday was 500, yes, I know, but that was a different kind of stream. On a weekend too. Why are you spamming? Stop spamming, please. So let me. Where's my thingy? Window. Find the window. Blam. Do a poll. We're polling for cons? No. We're polling for Caesar or Arlecchino on the free-to-play casual account. All right. Decide when pull Arlecchino. 200 viewers, which is like now. And this is like, you know, you should not vote for the 200 viewers if you have a shred of you care. That's an over dramatization. If you want to have more people see this live with you, it doesn't affect VOD watchers like at all. Well, it does. It does affect VOD watchers because they're probably like, oh, I gotta double tap forward now more. All right, and I'll just say 300 plus for the last tier, because I'll probably reach 300 viewers of this stream if I start going a little longer. Anyways, yes, we're on a guarantee, so it's just it's not that interesting, right? It's just how much does it get? Well, we need to do this right away in some point, so I'm willing to wait a little bit, and the reason I'm willing to wait a little bit is because I can go on to my other accounts and do some daily farming on the other accounts real quick. And speaking of, we can also do daily farming on this account, which, you know, I guess I will do that while we wait. Yeah, anyways, I can wait a little bit, right, by doing some daily things in the other accounts and then come back here. But we need to do the wishing first to figure out if we need to go grind more Primo Gems or not, or if we get to spend the stream grinding for the character, like, level up materials and whatnot. So, anyways, if they don't want you rambling, they don't deserve you gambling. Yeah, that's true. But anyways, I suspect this stream will probably be, you know, maxed out of like 300 viewers anyways. Really, I didn't even get, oh, that really? How long does it take to get 10 coins in this? I'm at 1600. I generate 28 coins per hour. Okay. So in like 30 minutes we can come back here and I can get the stupid transient resin. Okay. That is highly amusing to me. Alright. That I'm 10 away. Anyways, okay.
If you ever...
I actually want even less people see it. Alright, sure. Anyways, the votes are at 49% for now. So, which is only 50% of people want to see it right now. But we'll go finish our dailies first. Or not finish our dailies. Finish. Actually, what am I finishing? That's a good question. Because I'm gonna do 3 3 runs for the Arlecchino talent materials, which are let me double check again. You think I remember? Arlecchino, Amber, Blap. Oops, I just opened a new tab when I did that. Amber. All right, and I believe it is the order, not that, these ones, but want to double check that just to make sure. How much EM, ER attack do you recommend for hybrid riding? As much as you can get, but ER I would recommend 200-ish. And then EM, I personally think if you don't hit like at least 400, it's hard to say it's actually hybrid riding, but it also depends on how much EM buffs you have going on externally. But it's also worth keeping in mind that Staff of Scarlet Sands buff, if you're using Staff of Scarlet Sands for hybrid riding, does not scale. Wasn't there more bugs here? There's supposed to be. Does not scale with percentage-based EM buffs like Nahida. So you don't get any bonus attack from Nahida EM. You just gain bonus reaction damage like the normal EM value. But like flat EM buffs, such as from Dendro Traveler, do scale your attack. So you can functionally treat Dendro Traveler's EM buff as functionally just having additional EM on top of whatever your base EM is. But I think having 400 to 500 EM is the target. And then from there, it's just, you know, hopefully have 200-ish ER and as much crit as possible. And attack. It's not a bad stat, too. Alright, anyways. Double check. I saw someone in chat mention it was order, but I already had the page open, so... Yep, it was indeed order. I remembered correctly. How exciting. Alright. Blam. We have enough right now to level... It would be nice to have enough to level her to level 9. Immediately, but I'll definitely be able to get enough this week to level her past level 9. It's just... I didn't pre-farm in the boss drops, so I also got to factor in that resin this week. If in hindsight, I would have pre-farmed for Arlecchino's boss drops if I had realized this event was running. I did not realize this event was running. The poll is currently at 54% to pull now, but we will pull now then, as soon as we finish farming. By farming, I mean just 3 runs here. It's not that long. You'll survive. So we will do the poll soon. And you know what? These polls, or this domain here, is going to be a sign of the luck to come. If we get minimum drops every time, that's a very, not minimum drops, see? That's good. It's typical average. But like, not as long as we get not minimum drops, it's clearly a sign that we'll get it early into pity. And we won't have to lose my sanity spending a ton of wishes. I definitely didn't get the buff properly, whatever. I guess I can end the poll. Yeah, I can end the poll here in a second. 13% wanted to wait till 300 viewers, which, by the way, I'm almost at 300 viewers. So, it turns out you've chosen nothing. Because I gained viewers faster than I expected. Oops. Oh well, it's fine. Oh, not minimum drops. That's a good thing. See, it's only minimum drops that would be a bad sign for how deep into pity does Arlecchino show up. Or maybe she'll show up early. That would be kind of funny too. Alright. Yeah, if you're just joining, this is formerly Weapons Only, the account that for a year I wish only on Weapon Banner, but I have converted it to an account that just pulls on, or not just, well actually no, I don't think I'm ever going to pull on Weapon Banner again, as an additional FU. As an additional FU to the Weapon Banner. I don't think I will ever pull on Weapon Banner again. And in fact, if I see a single 5-star weapon, like if we get a 5-star weapon from Standard Banner, I might throw it in the trash. But ultimately, oh no! There's a minimum drops. So, yeah, anyways. It's formerly Weapons Only. Now it just is a casual free-to-play account, right? Whatever you want to call it. An account I'm not committing to logging on to regularly, except when there's, you know, things I want to do on it. Like, I'm logging on when I want to play on it. Crazy. That's the perspective I'm taking. It's almost normal behavior, maybe, to play a game when you want to play it, rather than playing it just because the game has daily login systems to force you to log in. Anyways. Go to the shrine to get the fortune slip? Really? Really? Okay, I haven't done this in forever, so you know what? Fine. I haven't done it in long enough, I'll go to the dang shrine. We need a new name for the account. I don't know. I think formerly Weapons Only is a mouthful, but formerly Weapons Only is also what it was, what it is. So don't do that. No. Anyways, we need to. Oh frick! Do we need to farm Arlecchino boss drops, weekly boss drops, to get to talent level 9 today too? I didn't even think about that. I think she uses candles. Yeah, I only have 2. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not even gonna get. Okay. Yeah, the Arlecchino talent materials are not the priority until I get her ascension done, then, which is fine. All right, Inazuma. I haven't done this in forever. It should be characters only. I mean, that could be. I could name it to characters only. Anyways, yes, yeah, the account is on EU. Yes. All right, hello. Give me the fortune. Do I have to go into my inventory? I think I do. Yeah. I don't remember where. Yeah. Wait. Oh no, you have to talk to her. Okay. And inauspicious. What? 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 Bro, you don't have enough level XP books for level 90 Arlecchino? I think you're actually wrong. No, you're... Wait, there's 300... I barely don't have enough. I could farm like 1 ley line in level 90, but also I'm not level 90 either. So, yeah. Whoop-de-doo. We're gonna turn that off because I don't want that in my face the whole stream. Sorry. We're probably not doing co-op. Not right now. Also, we're not. It'd be impressive. Look, I would take a Chi-Chi because that would be impressive to break the game in that way. All right. What is inauspicious? Is that just Paimon being a dip? Misfortune. Oh God. This is what really? The first time in like a year or two, I think I ever came to the fortune slip, and it's misfortune. What have you done? Look, if it's 90 pity, I guess we in for the grind. That's why this, I tried to prep you guys. I tried to prep you guys. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. No. She's coming at normal luck. Just into pity. Maybe we'll have to grind a little bit. That'd be fine. Just not to like 85 or further, please. I don't even have this waypoint unlocked. Well, I'm just gonna go here. Just being in Fontaine is probably fine. Oh boy. Check the theater. No, I'm not gonna check everything fortune thing in the game. No. Anyways, enough edging. Let's just go. So we're at 62. So this is 72. We would like to see all the 4 stars in the world. And while it didn't take the 90 pity, I will say an early at 70-ish pity is like not very early, but hey, it saves some wishes. I'll take saved wishes are saved wishes, okay? All that edging to just get it early anyways at the very end. But hey, we'll take it. What about 18 Chevruses? Hello.
I am the knave, Arlecchino.
Yeah, so that was what, 4, like 66 pity? Hey, we saved like 10 wishes.
Of the hearth call me father.
Yeah.
I do hope our partnership proves to be a pleasant one. Although, I would imagine that should be fairly easy.
When the fortune slip is fake,
After
yeah.
all, there's no cause for contention between us at the moment. Wouldn't you agree?
Shivers? Oh. Okay, see now it's trying to tempt me to go further. Uh-oh. Only 1 Shivers, though. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, well, so the plan for the rest of the stream is to grind. This is my 9th or 10th Arlecchino. This is my 10th Arlecchino I've ever pulled. The plan for the rest of the stream is to level up Arlecchino, of course, and play around with some things with Arlecchino. I will admit to being tempted to do at least another 10 pull. With that said, it would make more sense to pull on I'm having a stroke. On Chlorine's banner, because Chlorine is a potential non or less Bennett reliant character to build teams around. And that makes her, I think, a more compelling choice. Right. So yeah, yes, we got the monthly Stardust Pulse. That is part of where how we got to pity. Between the last stream and this stream is the whatever's. So, anyways, this is C2 Chevreuse, which is not particularly impactful on its own, other than hey, an extra instance of Pyro application is something. I don't know. You know, the fact that I got that early makes me want to at least do one more 10 pull, right? On one of the banners. So, anyways, let's get her equipped. I was using Toma as a loadout. Oh yeah, I was looking at build options yesterday, and I did some maths as far as what to do for Arlecchino's goblet situation on this account, because so I've talked about this in previous streams, but basically I don't have a good circlet in Gladiator. Like, this is my best crit damage circlet in Gladiator. Yeah. I have compelling off-piece circlets out the butt. Well, not out the butt, but relatively high number of them with good stat value for Arlecchino. This used to be on Raiden. I have an onset attack goblet that I switched to Raiden that Singcho used to be on. So this kind of screwed over Singcho's build a little bit, but he'll still be functional. He's on an EM goblet right now, which obviously doesn't really do that much, but it's fine. He needs to apply Hydro, okay? I'll fix him eventually. Probably. if I end up not. I'll either fix them eventually or eventually Raiden will switch back to the attack goblet anyways. Because like attack goblet with like a white tassel Bennett team, a Bennett Arlecchino team is like definitely not ideal. I went and checked the math of it, and like first of all, attack goblet with a non-white tassel Arlecchino is probably closer to a pyro goblet than you might expect. But on with Bennett buff going with white tassel, lower base attack weapon, you get less value from attack percent. Stat for stat, like if I had a 40 CV, so where's the goblet? There it is. So if I had the equivalent pyro goblet that was 40 CV, like this same goblet but pyro damage bonus, it would be 10% better. And that's kind of where it's at. The notable thing is, I went and compared. I have two options for timepieces. I'm gonna put the attack timepiece on for now. I have two options for timepieces, but I went and compared. I did the math of like, okay, what happened? What if I have this goblet versus using, because I don't have a 40 CV pyro goblet, obviously, but I could use elixirs potentially in version 5.5, but that's a ways off. My pyro goblet situation, like this one or this one, can result in a higher DPS build than this 40 CV attack goblet, right? A significantly lower crit value pyro goblet can be meaningfully it's better enough than an attack goblet that they can be a lot lower stat value and be better, right? I want to emphasize that. The problem is that they're offset, right? So I have to use an onset circlet. And if I'm using an onset circlet and one of these off-piece pyro goblets, the build is basically the same or worse right now. So then my attack goblet, like I'm at the like break-even point. So yeah, that's where we at. So I'm gonna use this circlet that was on Raiden on Arlecchino now, and my thinking is probably just to try to use elixirs in version 5.5 for a pyro goblet. Alternatively, I will switch to a pyro goblet, like this goblet most likely, if I get a gladiator circlet, the crit damage with crit rate that rolls decently. Because it, if I get the equivalent of, say, not that, but like something like this, if I get the equivalent of like a good crit damage circlet on gladiator, then I can switch to a pyro goblet, and then the build would be better. Not crazily better still, but it would be like slightly better than the attack goblet build I have right now. But I'm just going to use what I have right now, right? This build has the option to switch to an EM timepiece. I have this timepiece, which is way lower in crit rate, which is not ideal. But that's actually why I want to mess later with... I want to see if I can figure out a way to... I could have looked this up, but this is something I want to mess with myself for my own personal enjoyment. I want to see if I can figure out an Arlecchino melt team doing Arlecchino, Rosaria, Bennett, Lanyan. I don't know if that's going to work to be able to get Pyro Swirls consistently from Lanyan, though. Without C6 Bennett to be able to like use Rosaria to apply some extra Pyro before switching to Lanyan. So it just literally might not work. I don't know. I'm going to have to play around with it. Yeah. It's possibly, actually, I don't know. It's possible, you probably don't need C6 Bennett because you could just like Arlecchino E into, I don't know the exact timing of things, but I don't know, Arlecchino E into Rosaria into Bennett, and then just do an extra Bennett E maybe, like do Bennett burst E, so like it would extend rotations longer without C6, but might be worth it. So anyways, we'll mess around with it. What about onset crit rate circlet? I mean that's a good point. I should actually check that. Should probably level her up a little bit. Seems like it would make sense. So let's give her a star. Clap. And yes, we could try I could try double cryo things instead of with we have to go. Oh yeah, I had to unlock the boss. Dang it, I forgot. We have to start that. I don't think it takes long to unlock the boss, to be clear. Like, it just had to do the very initial thing. But a little annoying. Oh well. That's fine, I suppose. Wow, a standard wish. I did not do any of these. Yep, so we'll have to do that. That's fine. We also might try to get more of the Lanyan rocks today. We could try to do her next ascension, which is the final one I intend to do, I think. And craft those. Yeah, I just need 45 jade. Alright. Yes, this is formerly weapons only. Okay. Co-op to get guaranteed 3 drops. I'm at world level 9 now. But maybe we can co-op instead. Just for laziness. Yeah, okay. So, anyways. That's what I want to mess around with is the Rosaria situation. But yeah, I have Kaya. I don't remember why he's leveled 81. I think he might have naturally leveled up. I used him in Overworld a lot. Probably not that build on him. Probably an emblem build. But that is a bit goofed. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah. Okay. So, anyways, yeah, messing around with double cryo might be worthwhile because like Kaya's damage is a C0 Kaya to be clear. Sorry, C1 Kaya. My bad. C0, C1 Kaya off-field damage plus Rosaria, double cryo could solve some of the crit rate issue on my Arlecchino, such that, you know, again, just switch to like this Pyro Goblet, switch to Cope Circlet, and it's fine. But yeah, we'll see. And again, part of the idea of using Rosaria would be to enable using this piece, which obviously puts me at quite a bit lower baseline crit rate. But with Rosaria crit rate buff up, it should be more than usable, right? Is the idea. For now, though, I'm just gonna stick to this for simplicity. All right. Anyways, let's okay, you know what? Fine. We can, we can go into co-op to farm Arlecchino boss drops. Now that I think about it, let's friends, Osorio, you're gonna accept? We'll see. We'll see if they're watching. I have no idea if Osorio's watching. I might just be getting a sudden request. Oh, they're loading. All right, sweet. Let's go farm for Arlecchinos. I should probably just do the beginning of the quest on this account. It's a potential area I'd need unlocked anyways, but yeah, we'll do it in co-op. Why not? Hello. Hiya. I guess, I don't know, is this where you watching? Don't know if ye watching, but just need to farm Arla drops. Boss isn't unlocked. Alright. How many things do I have? I have 9. I think we should have enough to get her full attention, right? That should be enough. Because you need, what is it, 46? 46 in the worst case. Just join the stream. Alright, nice. Let me do the math quick. I think I would know this off the top of my head, but I think it's like 600 now. 46 divided by 3 is 15 times 40 is 613. Yeah, so like 640 resin is the worst case. So I should have enough. Alright, let's go. Oops. Transitory. Alright, what character should I use? You're gonna use Geo, I guess. If you're using Geo, I can use... Oh, Yoimiya? Alright. You probably should still stick with Zhongli, considering... I think I should just do Nahida, honestly. You know. I mean, just Nahida Raiden actually might be fine. Not that it makes that much sense with a level 80 Raiden. I don't know. Official might be better. I did get Pyro Traveler, obviously. I don't have any Pyro Traveler constellations yet, and C2 Pyro Traveler is basically necessary for them to function. So, not necessary per se, but like very wanted is the simple answer. You know, we'll stick with you. All right. Oh, ooh, Sino. Yeah, sure, that should work. I'll even refund some Sino energy for you. Alright, let's go. Did that miss? Did Zhongli's burst just miss? I don't want to use my burst until the shield's gone, but... Alright. I should just attack with Nahida, I guess. Yeah, I think it did miss. I think the initial shield activation was a... Oh my god. Break your shield, please. There we go. I think charge attack spam's probably better. They're doing aggravates here. God dang it. Okay. Well, that amount of HP tells me that I should burst when it has its shield up. It'll probably... That means it'll die by the time it gets its shield back. Or before it gets its shield back. I forgot to Nahida. Oh yeah, I don't have a shield. So I have to play better. 3 drops. Wow. Do I need that? I don't know. Maybe. I should maybe check my HP goblets, but... Alright. Oh, we have to teleport away. Unless Osorio needs the drops. So it's gonna take a second. I wonder if my Arlecchino would be better. Even at level 40. Maybe. I don't know. We'll wait a second. Don't have any resin, don't need to spend the drops, that's fine. Teleporting experience it will be. It's nostalgic experience at this point. Oh, I can't even level up her talents. Okay, well. I don't think her thing even cooks until... Oh no, it's not. No, it cooks at level 1. Okay, never mind. I could. Oh, should we see what level 1 Arlecchino does? Might regret this, but let's try it. Try a level 1 Arlecchino. Alright. Or A1 is what makes it cook. Yeah, that's what I just saw. Do. Attack time is right. Yep, okay. So confused the past few days which account this is that wants Arlecchino and too lazy to go back in the VODs. Hope you're having fun. It's formerly weapons only. I don't know. Every time someone asks it like 500 times a second, and I answer it every time. It's formerly weapons only. It's a casual free-to-play account. But also, does it really matter that much? Ultimately, I'm just grinding for Arlecchino on an account. It's a new Arlecchino on a different account. That's all it is. Anyways. You can stay next to the boss that's going to respawn? Really? Are you sure? How long does it take? Because I'm pretty sure it's faster to teleport. Wow, look at that damage. The biggest Arlecchino damage you've ever seen. Oh my. Also, we're dying. Well. Those were the shots. It wouldn't have been that bad of damage if its shield was down, obviously. So, yeah. Super fast, they changed it not long ago? No. We're in co-op. You only get the respawn if you claim the freaking rewards. Which is one of the dumbest parts about this stupid change. Like, the fact that you can't just keep fighting the boss if you don't claim the reward, specifically. Like, you could potentially just keep on fighting bosses as they keep on respawning, even in single player, if they didn't have that requirement. Alright, I'll switch back to red. Alright. Wow, beautiful. Alright. Wonderful. At least this thing drops pyro crystals, somewhat. You think Furnace is worth it in 2025 if you have Cosmo and Shalonid? Yes. Hydro is kind of important. Do you 100% need Farina? No. If you deleted Farina from my main account, I could survive. I would have a lot less team options. That's all it comes down to. So yeah. You missed the start of the stream, and you can rewind it. We basically got it. Well, okay. I mean, do you want me to spoil it? But yeah, we got Arlecchino, which was expected. She came slightly early, which is funny. But you know what? It saved some wishes. Saved like 10 wishes for the future next 5-star, which is something. It saves in the grind in the future. Though we might do another temple this stream, depending on how long we do things with Arlecchino in general. Riding. Alright, let's try to do these a little bit quicker. Dia, I don't know if that's going to make things quicker, but, you know, you can try. We're on your account, Osorio. Yes, we had a guarantee. I said that about 100 times as well. do. Yeah, I think if you don't pick up the drops from the boss, it takes the normal 3 minutes to respawn, is my assumption. Okay, Dia does get through that a lot faster, I guess. Maybe it is faster to use Dia, that's funny. Clearly I should level 90 Raiden because of all the overload damage she's getting. That would obviously be a bit silly right now, considering considering I need the drops for, or not the drops, the Hero's Wits for Arlecchino. Tempting. It is tempting. Wow. I mean, maybe. I don't know. It could be usable on someone. Would like to get, you know, at least 4 drops a couple times, but oh well. Alright. Disappointed to see you underestimating Dia for shields. Look, I just underestimated Dia for this shield specifically. I thought the shield would be more tanky. I understand Dia can be good for shields in general.
But at least it doesn't hide anything.
I thought the comparison was to Zhongli, right? Like the fact that Dia is being more efficient at shield breaking here than Zhongli is kind of a sad state for what Zhongli's kit balance is, because like he's one of the better Geo shield breakers in the game. But yeah, anyways, Geo shields are still one of the funny things that incentivizes Claymore units mostly. Not technically Claymores, technically just high like poise damage hit attack. 22k damage. Overload breaks shields fast. Yeah, that is notably helping. Yeah, that's true. It's the combo, I suppose, of Arlecchino of Raiden plus Dia that is making us do this much damage to the shield. Not the damage in general. It is slightly annoying that we're just barely not killing it before it gets its shield back. So, like unironically, I'm like 90% sure if Raiden was just level 90, we would kill it. But it's fine. It's just a slight time waste. All right, in the resin time, yay! Did I claim all of my achievements? I did not. Oh no, I did claim my achievements. Okay, just not. Please, there we go. It's not my co-op achievements. Claim. Alright, any more? No. Alright, cool.
If you're not sure what to do next.
I see the Raiden build? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, it's definitely the overloads. There's the Raiden build, which has a tiny bit less crit rate than it had before. Because I changed the team. Or changed the circlet. Also less attack than before. Like I did lower Raiden's damage a little bit in favor of putting this circlet on Arlecchino. Specifically because it just helped Arlecchino reach a threshold of crit rate that was more satisfying. But yeah, we'll see. There's a chest over there. 5 Primo Gems right in your eye line. How's your riding this good on an AR-58 account? It's not that insane, but this account spent a lot of Resonant Emblem because it was a weapon banner only account. And look, emblem character, emblem character, emblem character, emblem character, kind of emblem character. Yeah. So there was like not many other domains to farm for a long time on this account. Like it was only emblem that made sense. Yeah, it is a pretty good ride. And it still does not make her that incredible of a character. I'm sorry. Like, even a really, really, really good build just makes her feel okay. We would have tried everything, don't have enough resources. Resources for what? Never looked at White Tassel's passive? Oh, you know about White Tassel on Arlecchino? Yeah, I mean, White Tassel is much better than expected. Like, if this is my only weapon option on Arlecchino on my main account, I'd be still perfectly happy with Arlecchino. It would just make her a little bit more annoying to build. How many more runs left? A lot. We have to get... What, I don't have the boss unlocked, so I can't click on it. Oh my god. I'll check after we beat this one. C2 Raiden comparable to C0 Arlecchino? Not really, honestly. I don't personally think so. No. I don't even think C2 Arlecchino is that close. C2 Arlecchino is, or C2 Raiden is still, I probably should, well, no, I timed that perfectly. What was I saying? Nice, we did it before got shield back for once. Let's go. Sick. Alright. Doesn't it respawn 10 seconds later? No, it doesn't. Not in co-op. You have to claim the rewards for it to respawn. It's a god-awful implementation. Yes. I mean, it's not a god-awful. That's a far over-dramatization, but I would have preferred just, like, a settings toggle in the game or something. Do I bother with this? I think the answer is yes. I lock it just on, like, it could be double crit and roll 40 CB and could be an upgrade. Anyways, we have 18 out of 46. But yeah, so anyways, C2 Raiden is still reliant on like her normal teams mostly. Like the only thing that like C2 Raiden starts to become comparable to as far as Arlecchino, because like Arlecchino is very much, I'd say, a hyper carry in many of Arlecchino's teams, where Arlecchino is hyper carry teams are, in my opinion, best defined by just teams where the vast majority of the damage for the team is dealt from one unit. Right. That tends to be what Arlecchino teams are formatted like. Not always. Notably, Arlecchino Chevreuse teams tend to be a little bit more balanced into other forms of damage. But yeah, like yes, C2 Raiden is strong enough that you can do Hyper Raiden. But like Hyper Carry Raiden with C2 is just not even comparable to like Arlecchino's good teams. I'm pretty sure. Maybe it's an over exaggeration, but like yeah, I don't know. I can't strongly recommend C2 Raiden unless you just really like Raiden and want her to be as strong as possible, right? Like, if you really, really like Raiden still, and have had Raiden for years in this game, does it make sense to try to get C2 Raiden because you still like playing her? Like, yeah, probably, I guess, if you're that dedicated to Raiden still. If you bring Chev, I think we can do it faster. Oh yeah, that's true, we can do a full Chevers team. Didn't even think about that. Actually, don't know if it'd be faster, but we'll find out. That's a good question. Will Chevers be better than Nahida for this enemy? It'll be interesting. So, yeah. C2 Raiden is a strong upgrade, but in my opinion, C2 Raiden just like... It mostly just makes Raiden feel like she does what she's like maybe was supposed to do in Four is kind of my overall vibe. I don't know if it's better. It's about the same, I guess. It doesn't really matter. It's probably better for me, I guess, because of the fact that I have a healer now. Cool. Can you give me 4 drops once, please? I mean, I guess... Okay, 4 drops once doesn't matter. You have to get 4 drops twice for it to actually save you any resin. But on average, you would expect to get 4 drops twice in doing farming at world level 9 for the full ascension. Anyways, C2 makes her damage worth building a team around as a majority damage dealer. Yeah, basically. Yeah, it's like C0. She just like is a component in teams that can do decent damage, but is largely like only has compelling teams on the strength of other units like Chungling and Bennett, hardier unit, right? Eoldi national format or whatever. Farina teams are included in that category too, in my opinion. But yeah, C2 Raiden lets you actually play Raiden in a way that's more similar to what like Arlecchino can play like, but by Raiden not being Pyro, right? She doesn't have access to like the big amplifying reactions, right? And we take longer to break the shield here because we don't have sustained Pyro application. That's that amazing, but it's still I think about the same amount of time to clear. Oh, okay, that one I think was fascinating and not hit runs. Yeah, so okay, Chevers I think is slightly better for this boss here with the team we have going on than Nahida was. Sure, could be a useful Tignari piece someday. All right. I need 30 pulls for Arlecchino. Is that worth? What do you mean, is that worth? Like, is it worth it to farm? If you want Arlecchino, Arlecchino still is an extremely strong character. So, yeah. Anyways, what is her crit ratio? Am I riding? This. This is with the catch, so 72% crit rate. Please. Mm-hmm.
There is no escape.
Oh, you're bringing Arlecchino. Okay, yeah, that might be faster. So Arlecchino, I think, applies a similar amount of Pyro as far as like rate of application goes as Dia does, if not maybe worse sustained Pyro. I don't know. I've never actually looked at that. What is the total instances of Pyro application from Arlecchino versus Dia? Yeah, just use Dia, honestly. Here. End conclusion of the Arlecchino grinding stream is Dia is better. Or Osorio was really bad at playing Arlecchino. I don't know. Explain Raiden resolve stacks. The more burst energy used, the more damage get on Raiden. That's literally it. It just converts amount of energy used on your whole team to some extra burst damage bonus on Raiden. Can you stop giving me 3 okay, I guess we're gonna use the full 640 resin, I guess. Frick you, game. Amber is standard. Arlecchino standard ICD. I don't know Dia though. Dia, yes, is standard as well, but Dia is doing her coordinated attack hits while, like, when her burst is done. And then Dia, for this enemy, also has her claymore hits that can break the Geo Shield faster after her burst is done. And also, when she is bursting, has faster instances of Pyro because her hits happen more rapidly, I think. So she applies more units of Pyro in a shorter time frame, I believe, during her burst than Arlecchino would. Arlecchino's would be just kind of a sustained set rate. Osorio could try to maximize Arlecchino's application by probably doing a particular combo, but I don't know what that combo is, and I don't think it changes that much. It might be N3D. It probably is N3. No, N3D is just the. I don't know. Anyways, just use Dia here because it's the Geo Shield that makes Dia better at dealing with this. That's all it is. That's all that's important. And ultimately, the value of the Pyro application here is also tied to the Electro application that we're getting to. There we go. See? Dia better. But it's because shield mechanics make things weird. It's almost like that's how half the game is designed. It really is. Like it's funny how much, like, character big damage number barely matters relative to how efficient you are at breaking shields in so much of the game's content. Was N3D 1, 2, 3 dash, but on Arlecchino. That's like Arlecchino's normal good combo. I don't know if that's the application maximized output combo in a minimum number of time combo though. There's no such thing as optimal ER on Dia. It's as much as you need to burst in the particular team that you're using her in. I do not think the average player is going to find Dia better than Arlecchino. Just in case someone thought I was saying that and didn't detect any of the specifics of what I was saying. I don't know. Oh, we failed to get it before its shield died. No. Wow. Alright. 3 drops. You're on world level, just to make sure, you're not on world level 8, are you? I'm on world level 9. Kind of feels like we're just like, to be clear, if this was world level 8, we've gotten very lucky. But it looks like we're going to have to take the full 640 resin to do this, which is annoying, but oh well. More opportunities for a crit damage circlet in Arlecchino, right? So you want a good con for Dia? Yes. C2 Dia is quite frankly where I think she starts feeling like a complete character to me. Yeah. C2, yeah. Oreo agrees. Lanyon's Arlecchino's best friend? Yep. I intend to be messing around with Lanyon and Arlecchino a lot in this account. My real hope is just that I can get something working for a melt Arlecchino with Rosaria with Lanyon. I'm willing to deal with some clunkiness. Zhongli versus generally not worthwhile to crown. In my opinion, if you want more damage out of Zhongli, what you should do is probably consider actually crowning his skill for more shield tankiness. Which might be like, what? How does that make him do more damage? Because increasing the scaling on his shield might give you more like flexibility in his artifacts to spec him instead of just in full shield or weapon choice. Instead of speccing him into full like supportive HP tanking potential, you know, having a little bit higher baseline scaling might give you some freedom to spec into damage stats like a Geo Goblet or whatever. Is it actually the most damage efficient thing if you want to maximize his damage? No. But also, Zhongli's damage is not very good, and like to the degree that you don't necessarily like if you're bursting consistently with Zhongli, that's like a generally speaking a team DPS downgrade. Not in all situations, it depends on the team. But it's not really a good thing necessarily. Nope, wrong character. Well, not wrong character, I just didn't switch at all. I tried to press a button that I couldn't switch to. Yeah, this run went terribly. I blame not having Shiver's burst up. Bye, please. Yep, 4 drops don't exist. It's fine. Yep. Unless we get 4 drops the literal next 2 runs, we have to do 3 more runs. Oh well. Wait, we only need... Was I wrong? Do you not need 4 drops? Twice? You only... No, I think you only need 4 drops once, right? So we need 46, we have 39, we need 7. Yeah. Okay, you only need 4 drops once to save 40 resin. And it hasn't given me 4 drops once. I think it's like a 10% chance to get 4 drops, by the way. So it's not high, but it's high enough that you should normally expect to get at least 1 instance of 4 drops, which it can save you resin to do that, so it'd be really nice if that happened. When's EZZ stream? I don't know, maybe today, depending on how long this goes with Arlecchino. But we got things we want to do, so I don't know. Eventually, TM soon, but maybe also a while simultaneously. I don't know. All right, 4 drops, please. Well, okay. I mean, 4-line max roll has another beneficial line. Yep. Okay. Look, the game can redeem itself. I'm gonna have to use another frickin' fragile just for. It's like, come on, please. You could just. We have farmed this like enough that we should have seen a 4 drop, right? I shouldn't have to spend any more than the resin I have. I shouldn't have to, on average. The game's gonna be rude to me and force me to spend another resin. It's not very nice. Not very nice. All right. I think they'll add a 5-star version of instructors. I hope so, but we'll see. We'll see. Put an EM Goblet or Pyro Goblet in their Arlecchino Melt team. Pyro Goblet, generally speaking, although it's possible with a good enough EM Goblet compared to your Pyro Goblet that your EM Goblet could be better. But that's not generally going to be the case for most players. So I wouldn't strongly recommend it. But if you have a really good EM Goblet, EM is still a beneficial stat, and you don't have a good Pyro Goblet, right? This video game. Why does everything need RNG in this freaking game? Oh, yeah. Why? Does literally everything need RNG? Wonderful. Wonderful. I guess we'll just use the remaining 30. Use the remaining 30 to go fight the Arlecchino boss. So we'll need that too, I suppose. Anyways. I've only seen 2 4-drops since the New World level. I generally see at least 1 or 2 per what we were just doing here. Are Shivers teams the best like co-op teams too? I feel like Shivers teams might kind of be basically the best co-op teams. What did I? Oh, I didn't get crit in the initial hit. That's sad. It probably is going to get 4 now. Let's be real. No. Okay. No 4-drops and no circlets of relevance. Oh well. All right. Do you want to fight Arlecchino Osorio, or do you want me to fight it on my own? Up to you. We can have Dia take down Arlecchino. Although I think she's pyro resistant, so probably not the best plan. All right, let's go though. I'll let you pick whatever characters you want for Arlecchino, and I'll try to pick something around it. I have to wait for the invite. The reason I can't 33-star the Abyss in your accounts because you don't have any Night Soul units. You don't need Night Soul. Also, you do have Kachina. But yeah, anyways. We probably will use a Night Soul unit, or probably use Auron to take care of second side of this Abyss on this account, but I'm pretty sure an Electro Charge team without Auron can also still shred through the Papilla Shield. So, yeah. Anyways, you're doing Farina Ayatos. Okay. So I should bring a healer. Which means either... Well, okay, Jean is not equipped, so I'm bringing Bennett. I'm just bringing Bennett. It's fine. And then... Xiangling, I guess. Gameplay. It'll be Xiangling Bennett gameplay for me. Wait. It's pyro resistant.
One simple rule.
I lied.
Whoever pays the most is your new boss.
You know what? I'm gonna do... Nahida. Why? No. Never mind. You know what? No. No, I'm gonna try it. The idea is like burning might cause us to get some vaporizes. Oh, you just switched to Tinari. Well, then I'll do Raiden, I guess. Give you some whatevers.
Constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
What are you doing? Sorry. Okay. Yeah, the idea was, yeah, we could have gotten some Burgeons from Bennett, but Bennett is not level 90, so that wouldn't have been that insignificant. But it was more importantly just like, okay, the burning plus whatever could have maybe done some additional vaporized damage from the Ayato Farina situation there, or maybe it would just do nothing because there would be too much Hydro probably. But anyways, haven't gotten her after all this grinding. Blap. We'll probably do, well, I don't know. I need to grind like quite a bit more if I wanted to do another pull. I want to do another pull, but like, yeah, we have 5, I don't know. Yeah. We'll go to the next 4-star. That's what I'll say. I'll go to the next 4-star because if I get another Shivers copy, I am tempted to risk pulling more. But I don't want to go very deep into pity.
Afraid?
You don't use Bennett as a healer, so you thought we needed one? I mean, I don't think my Bennett is properly configured for Farina, but it's fine because we are in co-op.
Now that's more like it.
With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise. Have a taste of purgatory.
Hi. You not? Okay. You know, I really like the Arlecchino boss fight. Not with this team. It's like impossible to watch what it's doing. But she moves around in a way that's kind of annoying with a lot of teams, but it's fine. It's just circle impact problems. Cannot see anything going on right now. Wakanda Chevy, she's only C2 right now. So like, it's pretty unlikely that it'd be worthwhile to do anything.
My blade is all that remains.
What did I just miss? I didn't see a single number. No.
Let's see how strong you resolve.
Wow. Achievements. Crazy. Alright. Blam. We're gonna get candles for once? No. Wonderful. Thanks, game. Just farm this twice and get 0 of the drop we need. Whatever. It's fine. I'm not gonna... I only need 6 of the drops total, but it's just annoying. Annoying. Alright. Thank you, Osorio. Appreciate the help and the farming. Saved a little bit of time, probably. Maybe. Most likely. Might have been faster on my own account, to be clear, just to do the... Wait, where is this achievement? There it is. I clicked the wrong one. Might have been faster to do this on my own account, just complete the initial part of the quest because of the teleporting problem. But yeah, anyways. You don't have anything to spend your condensed resin on. Should I just spend it on Mora? Probably, unless you have a ton of Mora. Or just artifacts, because artifacts can turn into other artifacts through strong blocks. So, yeah. There's plenty of fairly generically useful artifact sets to farm. Alright. Thank you, Osorio, again. I think I already said that 4 times, but alright. Let's see. We need to farm... Does anyone know who in Fontaine marks the flowers on the map? I don't think it's that hard to see these, to be clear. So I don't think it's not necessary, but... need to go get flowers. And then we'll go from there. Alright. Clorind. Okay. Linny and Clorind. Wonderful. Alright. Wonderful. Okay. So, anyways, you know what? Let's see if we can get to a 4-star. That will, like, getting to... And again, I think, as far as a chance for an early 4-star, early 5-star goes, Clorind, I think, would be better for this account. I don't have the resources for it right now, but Clorind, I think, would be better for the account than Arlecchino for having different teams to build around. Don't have the artifacts for it, so it'd be, like, bad in a lot of ways. But good is an option, I guess, in the future. Bad in the fact that it would probably replace Raiden. Amusingly. But oh well. I don't know. Maybe we alternate for the funnies. But we just want to see a 4-star. And if we get a Chevreuse, it would determine the path of things. It would be funny to get another Arlecchino early because, you know, that would be my 11th Arlecchino. Okay. Should I use the Star Glitter? I don't know. I think I am going to use the Star Glitter because I want to know now whether or not I continue grinding. All right, good. That's fine. I'll take it. I'm comfortable stopping there. So, end results. We have C3 Lanion, which is cool. More tanky Lanion shield. This Lanion is far more than tanky enough as far as her shielding potential goes. I actually need to... Oh wait, no. I thought I switched something by her. I did not. Okay. I thought she had more attack. Oh wait, I was getting... No, I'm getting it mixed up with my Lanion on my main account. Alright, yeah. So when Lanion's leveled up a little bit more, she'll have over 2k attack. But that doesn't matter that much. I mean, I have C2, C3, additional scaling. Yeah. I do need to level this more. I actually forgot to do that. Blap. 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 And she'll be fine staying there for now. Alright. No, I have to go for C6 Lanion. Yeah, no, I don't think so. No, I think this account should save for Farina Shalonen, most likely next, as far as different team options go. Alright. Or Seat Lolly rerun. Anyways. Your talents, we still can't do because we have, yep, duh. Wham. Have I played Skyrim? Yep. It's a perfectly fine game. It was better on launch than it is today. I am surprised people still play it as much as they do.
With you and go with so many sauce.
It seems to be mostly just, you know, the modding community around Skyrim that has kept people's interest in it. Wow, two standard wishes. Oh my. Oh my. We might even get nothing from it. Wow. Wow. Alright, excited for Witcher 4?
Actually, I'm gonna go.
I don't know. I don't tend to get very excited for games anymore. Sorry. I'm not a hypey boy. I think Witcher 4 should be an interesting game. And I'm going to play it, almost assuredly. But I'm gonna wait until it comes out. I'm not gonna overhype myself. I don't know. I just feel like overhyping yourself for video games is how you set yourself up for disappointment. I tend to enjoy video games more not hyping myself up for them. I think, and I still also like have not played through a lot of Witcher 3. There is so much I haven't done in that game. I've played it very little actually. So as far as, oh, I need to play Witcher, I got an itching to play Witcher, I'll play Witcher 3. Or the other Witchers, I guess. I never played Witcher 1 or 2. I missed a flower somewhere. That's really annoying. So yeah, I don't know. It might be amazing. It might be trash. Remember they released Cyberpunk was their last game they released on launch. Yes, Cyberpunk is better now. It very wasn't on launch. Does that mean they're going to make the same mistake twice? Hopefully not. I don't know. But let's not overhype things, in my opinion. They didn't show any video game. They showed like a trailer of cinematics. So yeah, anyways. Imagine hype pays off. If the hype pays off, then that means me, who is not hyped about the game, and I am neutral on it, will be even more impressed that they made an incredible video game. Like, I have set 0 bar of expectation. And therefore they cannot fail to meet expectations, and they cannot exceed expectations, because I'm going in uncaring about my existing expectations. I'm just going in thinking that, okay, hopefully The Witcher 4 will be a good game. So I don't know. I am not the person to ask to hype up a future media release in general, not just video games. I don't get overhyped for future releases of things because I learned a long time ago. Well, not a long time ago. It's like, I'm not that old. But I learned from plenty of pieces of media in the past that getting excited for insert sequel here to piece of media here tends to be, you know, they're worse than the thing I liked before. Like, the sequel tends to be worse than the initial thing that got me excited about the sequel, kind of thing. So yeah. Give your Barbara a better weapon? Why? She had Fab for theater, and that's all she needed. Where's the freaking flowers here? Oh, there they are. Yoink. Okay, good. Oh, there's more over here? Really? You calm down, sir. I literally did nothing to you. Okay, where's the flowers here? Go away! No, but like, really? Oh, right here. Really? That one? Okay. Alright, I don't know where that Oculus is. Oh, it's here, but I don't want to do that right now. Alright. One over there? Okay. Okay. Wobber flowers have 0 chill indeed. Yoink. I have no idea how many the rainbow roses there are, but obviously we'll have to go into co-op to get a couple more, probably. We're farming for materials for Arlecchino right now. We're done for the wishing if you were just here for the gamba. Sorry, you'll have to rewind. If you watched any of the previous streams, you probably had this expectation already. I did mention in the previous streams that this stream was going to start most likely with a 10 pull. And it did. Alright. Okay. I don't know what's taking. Okay, this. Go here, I guess. No, ooh, not there. What is? I guess go here. Genshin has ruined the hype aspect of games for this man. It was not Genshin. I don't know why you think that Genshin did that to me. Genshin hasn't had a sequel. Do you think Genshin's sequel? What of Genshin's sequelitis has ruined? Like, as an example though of like how me having no expectations for games and preferring seeing as little as possible. Oh my god, seeing as little as possible about a game or a piece of media in general before going in. Like Zenless, I had 0 expectations, and in fact I had negative expectations about Zenless because of negative bias towards gachas in general, because gachas tend to have inherent gacha mechanics that affect the gameplay to enough of a degree that it tends to be less likely that the game is a compelling game. Is my overall simple take on gachas, and to explain my negative bias towards them. I am going the wrong freaking direction. So I went in with a slight, mostly nothing perspective, because I didn't really know that much about Zenless other than very vaguely, and I didn't really understand from the very little bit of footage I saw what the gameplay gimmick was, even like how the gameplay was supposed to play. But once I started playing it, I understood, and I really liked it. I was not super hyped for it, and I was slightly negative towards it because of it being a gacha, right? But I ended up liking it a lot. So I don't know. I don't have to be hyped about something to like something. But no, Genshin is not the thing that gave it to me. It's every other sequel in existence tending to be not amazing compared to the thing that originally got me interested in the property in the first place. The only real exception, in my opinion, tends to be books. Sometimes. Books can have sequelitis issues too, where you get hyped for the next book in the series or whatever, or next book from the author, and then it just doesn't meet your expectation in some form because your expectations were something based on something that was different. But ultimately, books tend to have less of an issue because of there's more authoritarian control, right? One person writes the entire story kind of thing and controls everything about, not everything. I guess editors have impact in book writing stuff, but where are we? There we go. Wink. With series of books, it tends to be like, as I've just finished reading the Stormlight Archive. The Stormlight Archive, while the individual books have their own plot lines, they are still their own individual books. You can read book one and enjoy it on its own and not read any more of the Stormlight Archive. But the series was definitely like written from, this is an entire like story unto its own right. Like books 1 through 5 of the Stormlight Archive was part 1 of the Stormlight Archive. Like it was one story unto its own across 5 different books with different storylines within the books itself, right? So it avoids sequelitis by that nature, where instead of it being, where in the freaking world? Where instead of it being relegated to, like, I don't know, like I don't know what I'm trying to say at this point. I can't, my brain can't focus for whatever reason. Hopefully it makes sense. I think you might understand. Like movies is the easy one, where like movies tend to be like, oh, here's the same characters, but like it's not really that meaningfully connected to, because there wasn't like an overarching story that was planned with the first movie kind of thing into the next movie, unless they tend to be movies that were based on book series. So but anyways, recently started Zenless. Is there power creep in Zenless too, like Star Rail or Genshin? Yes, there is power creep. Anyone saying there's no power creep in Zenless is being a bit stupid. But my perspective on the power creep in Zenless is that it doesn't really matter, because they've done so much of a better job. Where the frick are these flowers in this area? My god. They've done so much of a better job. Why is Mahoyo such annoying? Like, oh, you gotta get the 5-star character to be able to see things on the map. It's such a privileged utility. Jesus. And there's still more. How many more? 4 more. Oh, well, right here. 1 more is right there. Anyways. Yoink. Yoink. And yoink. Alright. Power creep in Zenless versus like Genshin versus whatever. First of all, I think it's still an inherent problem to most gachas because of the nature of how the monetization model exists. And I think it's very, very hard to design a gacha game where combat is one of the primary driving forces. Whether or not like you consider it personally for yourself to be the reason you pull for a character, combat strength does significantly influence the overall way that people talk about and get hyped about a character. Like, you might say, oh, you didn't pull Raiden for combat strength. You pulled it for Booba Sword. But, like, you pulled Raiden probably as a side effect of many people overhyped her damage kind of thing. And Raiden was not a power creep character, even on launch, to be clear. I'm just using that as an example of people pull more for damage than they realize, even if they don't consciously recognize it as a number one reason. Like, they pull for combat even if they don't realize it. Because much of the conversation that people have and how they talk and think about characters comes ultimately from the initial perspective of people who do talk about the damage. So, yeah, anyways. And also, that's like where the character's abilities have a focus in gacha games. Like, you pulled for the Booba Sword, but the Booba Sword is only something you see when you're in combat. So you did pull for combat, even if you say you pulled for animations, right? So point is like, gachas have this inherent tendency to tend towards power creeping character kits, because if they have a combat focus, that is, like something like Infinity Nikki, I imagine might avoid power creep, but I'm not quite certain how important the endgame Infinity Nikki situation is with like the stats for the contest. But anyways, content matters in my opinion more than like the characters, ultimately. So when it comes to power creep, in the context of gotchas, wherein characters kits tend to become stronger and stronger over time, or another version of it would be, characters that are older, struggle to compete with characters that are newer, right? To the average player, as far as like level of time investment, different team options they have, whatever, and different kinds of content that they're good in. But again, content again. Like, you use these characters in game, you play them in different kinds of content. And therefore, I think the number one mitigating force of power creep and how much it actually matters is what kinds of content are offered for you to play around with the characters. Right? What kinds of combat content is there? And Genshin's problem has been for a long time, for anyone that cares about the combat of the game, it's been that they don't have compelling options for combat content. There's just not enough combat content in the game. And Zenless, I think, I just don't care about the power creep because they offer a ton of options for playing for different combat content. Like, that's it, right? There's more things to actually do with my characters, that even if Soldier 11 becomes harder to use in some instances of the game mode, like some of the end game modes, like the time trial based game mode specifically, where reaching DPS thresholds matter more, where I can still go and play Soldier 11 if I want to, like, play some sweaty Soldier 11 gameplay. I can go to the Battle Tower in Zenless, which is an endless mode where it's just like the enemies hit really hard, they're difficult, and there's like extra rewards for clearing without taking any damage. So I can still have fun with the characters I want to play, right? You talk about Genshin, like Genshin 90 isn't 99% world exploration. No, fucking fuck. I'm sorry for getting mad about that. We're talking about power creep. We're talking about combat. Of course I'm talking about combat in Genshin. I know that people play Genshin for just exploration. We're talking about power creep. The power creep only matters from a combat perspective. Why was Sherlock censored? Because I just spammed the button because I'm stupid. We're talking about combat. Power creep is a combat problem. I don't think exploration... Okay, Natland characters are exploration power creep. Whoop-de-doo. It's a good form of power creep, if anything, because it's been a travesty how few characters had exploration relevance in Genshin beforehand. But anyways, what am I doing? We're talking about things from a combat... Power creep only matters from a combat perspective, in my opinion. So hence why I was talking from a combat perspective for Genshin. Yes, if you don't care about the combat of Genshin, power creep doesn't matter at all. Duh. Basically at all. Anyways. Yes, I just have a censor button. Anyways, is there any priority when leveling up characters, like talents, whatever? In Zenless, I don't know. Generally speaking, if you go into Zenless and the build priority thing, I mean, we're here. 8. Okay. If you go into Zenless and the build priority thing and level up the things that says are top priority for the characters, that is usually fairly accurate. Most characters you want to max out their core, and then if they have a relevant talent ability, you want to level up those talents. But like whether or not a specific talent ability, like just like in Genshin, is actually relevant to the character's kit, it depends on the character's kit. Most characters, actually I don't think there's a single character that wants every single talent leveled up in Zenless right now. But Zenless does have a problem of there's like too many, like, Zenless kits are like, compared to Genshin kits are like, good god, are they so convoluted it feels like. When it's the same thing where ultimately the character kit plays you, generally speaking, in a fairly simple way once you understand things about their kit. But when you're reading through Zenless kits, they're god awful, and basically impossible to evaluate by just reading through. So that can definitely be a problem. I think that might scare away some people from Zenless. But yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't get too focused on like the leveling up of things before just learning how the character plays, right? So yeah, all those things matter, but it's the same as most gacha games where it's like do all of those things in balance mostly. But generally speaking, in Zenless, the priority would be the core skill, and then level up the relevant talents a little bit, and usually that build recommendations page button is accurate for that. And then level up their discs. Oh, do not trust what the freaking Zenless recommendation is though. For like, the Zenless has, this is similar to what Genshin has, to be clear. Where if you go onto the screen, right, where, what is it? I think, where is this? Is it here? Yeah, this. Zenless has the equivalent of this, where it's like, Genshin just has like check marks. I think like Genshin's, I think, is a little bit less bad. Zenless literally has things that says like bad, good, great, outstanding. And there's some character builds I have that are basically like there's very, very, very little to improve in Zenless, and then it'll say like needs improvement for that category. Like for my Jane's talent levels, it says needs improvement, and I'm just like, no, you are wrong. Jane does not deal damage through her talents game. I don't need to level up her talents. So yeah. Anyways, so don't fully trust it. As normal, you should probably look at guides to help you learn things about the game and whatever, but yeah. It's typical gacha stuff there. The reason, by the way, that Zenless kits are so convoluted was one freaking flower. The reason Zenless kits are so convoluted is because of the fact that there's a lot of different actions that can happen based on what enemies are doing and based on what you're doing between different characters. So, yeah, like as an example of this, you know how like we'll get like footage of what character animations look like for Genshin, before like from the beta or during their live streams, right? In Zenless, whatever they where where's this flower? I'm stubborn. I want to find it. In Zenless, you know what? I just realized I can let someone with a Linny and Chlorind in. So if you have Linny or Chlorind on an EU account, I'll let you in. What does it say? Oh, so Zenless like animations, right? Genshin characters like, oh, show their burst animations, show their skill animations, show their normal attacks, right? In Zenless, whatever animations we see, even if we get a whole bunch of footage of characters, during like the beta or during the server or during the live stream, whatever pre-release form of seeing animations, almost assuredly there are animations that you will see in using the character that you did not see before, because there's so many different animations for different things that characters can do. Usually, like, the footage we see will show all the combat, like, most common combat-specific stuff. But then there's, like, different... Oh, my God, there it is. There's different kinds of recovery animations and whatever in Zenless. So, yeah. Like, Zenless kits are convoluted because of how the game was designed. Like, they have to be if the characters were going to have all these animations to have different abilities. Drop your UID. The UID is right in the bottom right. I need to drop it nowhere. Lily/Noah. All right. Yeah, we can let 2 in. I'm not gonna let more than 2 in because I value my sanity in co-op. Sorry, Barbara. Well, you know what? Fine. I'll let one more person in. specifically so I don't have to deal with any more pop-ups. Let's switch to you. Alright. You're too late, I'm sorry. We need to go here. Alright, south. Southerways. Let me in, bro. Yes. Was that you, Leo? Or you, Barbara? Welcome. Ooh, I just like grind. Riding just like Tony Hawk Pro Skater, the railing there. Nice. That's what they should do for a Genshin event. Tony Hawk Pro Skater event. Hello? Hi. Oh, I thought that was an enemy attacking me. Forgot Chlorine can do that for movement. That's why I need to get Chlorine on formerly weapons only. I need a movement ability. No. I mean, I do unironically kind of want to pull a Natlan character. Not because it's that necessarily the most smart thing to do, but just it'd be nice to have an exploration character on this account. Oh well. Realistically, Shalonen is, again, tempting for that reason. Is there flowers in there? No, I don't think so. Right. Wait, did the Chlorines not work for me? They don't work. Because they're not... Whatever. Whatever. You guys can stick with... You actually... Wait. No. It works for you. You can show me around on the map. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Alright. Didn't you nuke your weapons on the account? The weapons? It's almost like weapons weren't that important. I already 36 starred on this account for the first time ever. It only took a couple weeks. It took a couple weeks of effort to 36 star this account for the first time ever after pulling some characters. That's literally it. And yes, that's after nuking every single 5-star that I pulled for in a year. That's how garbage weapons are. That's how unvaluable they are. They're a high investment thing you can do after you're really dedicated to a character. I nuked the account. If that's your perspective. If your perspective is that those 5 stars are important, then yes, I nuked the account, and despite nuking the account, it recovered very quickly. So, yeah. Now it's just a free-to-play account. Yes. Anyways. And I'm pretty sure once Arlecchino is leveled here, we'll probably be able to clear this Abyss cycle fairly easily. In part, yes, because Arlecchino has a big buff this cycle, but sure, let's kill everything with maximum Chlorine damage. And Bulbasaur Chlorine. Thankfully Barbara is here to cause some actual reaction damage. Chlorine movement is kind of nice. It's weird. I don't think she actually travels that far that quickly relative to basically every other exploration character. For what it's worth. So, yeah. The short is worth reposting? What short? Wish they would add more characters with Bond of Life mechanic. That would be nice, yes. I don't think they will. You got an ad. Sorry. It's YouTube. I put it on... I tell YouTube to do as few ads as possible for live streams. The only alternative is me manually inserting ads. But, yeah. And I would turn off ads completely if I was a better live streamer. As far as, like, giving incentives to people to donate or whatever. But I'm a bad live streamer and I don't do the normal live streamer things, so sorry. You get to deal with ads. That's your payment. I do kind of need to get some small amount of money for these things. Alright, you have premium, even better. Because I think I get like... I haven't looked at the metrics in a while. I think I get in the neighborhood of like 5 to 10 times the like value per view from a premium watcher compared to an ad view. So, yeah. Thanks. Thanks for being a premium watcher. Oh, that was all the things here. There's only 4. Alright. Is there no waypoint here? You know what? We're going to go to this one. I probably don't need to get this waypoint, I guess. I'm going to avoid this. I don't know if this quest starts automatically. I know this quest is long. I don't think it like would force me to do it very long, but Genshin has traumatized me with quests enough that I'm just going to walk around it. Hopefully. Just in case. Alright. Would inserting ads be better? I mean, sure, but then I had to remember to insert ads. And, like, yes, I could configure a button to insert ads, but, like, I don't know. What's the difference between telling YouTube to decide when to, like, using YouTube setting to insert ads is like going to try to insert ads with their system automatically on a per viewer basis rather than forcing everyone to watch ads all at once. And, like, if I was someone who was, like, taking regular breaks or whatever, like, maybe I should insert ads when I switch accounts sometimes, kind of thing, right? But yeah, I don't know. Anyways, when things are free, that means some kind of payment has to happen. In the case of YouTube, ad watching is your payment both to YouTube for hosting the service and the creator for making the video. Yeah, anyways, the alternative is me being pushy with donations and wanting to do things I don't really want to do right now, but maybe I should be doing because it would be nice to make more money, but yeah, oh well. Money, yay for being an adult. Is the last thing available? Is that it? All right, how many do I have? 83. All right, not bad. Does it play ads for everyone at the same time or randomly? No, it's not random. It is doing ads for different people at different times. The only time it does ads for everyone at the same time is if I tell it to either do it at a set interval or if I manually insert ads. Then it does. And I don't know. I just don't think ads are that much of I get far more annoyed about how ads work on Twitch, because ads on Twitch, I think the ads on Twitch, in conjunction with the fact that Twitch does not offer any way to, like, rewind the, like, past 10-30 seconds of the stream after, you know, an ad plays, right? Because there's no live playback option. I don't need to like that. There's no live playback option, right, on Twitch. So you just have an ad that happens, and then, like, you lose the flow of conversation for whatever was happening. I hate Twitch for that. I think it's one of the reasons people tend to subscribe on Twitch as much as they do is because of how god-awful the ad system is, and I think that's one of the reasons that Twitch refuses to implement a system, also because they're technologically incompetent, but for implementing a system that lets you play back the last, like, minute or whatever. So, yeah, I don't know. Insane how Twitch is afloat. Twitch is only afloat in the US because, I don't know, people in the United States are insane or something. And it's only afloat because, I guess, really big streamers are keeping it afloat, in my opinion. But, yeah. Anywho's, weaponizing inconvenience, pretty much. Alright, I think we're done in my world. Well, thank you, Lemon, Noah, and Barbara. Actually, wait. Who... I guess I need to join... Yes. I need to join someone for more flowers. I didn't mean to type it that way, but I guess I did. Flowers. Flowers. Me, mine. Okay. Well, how about... You know what? Here you are. Oh. They both left. I was gonna make them choose. We were gonna do a coin flip. Like, I was gonna do, like, heads, tails, right? But they left. So maybe the funny thing to do is to join a random person to co-op. Maybe that's what we do. Because that would be funny. To punish them for leaving early. No, you left already. You left of your... I didn't ask you to leave. You left of your own volition. Let's see. Oh, this person let me in. We'll go... I'll join one of you guys. I'll join one of you guys. But I'm going to get 4 flowers here. I will join one of you guys. Why is there so many people here? What? What in the world? Okay, there's too many people here. Alright. Hello. May I steal 3 Arlecchino flowers? No. 8 Arlecchino flowers? It might have been doing the domain, apparently. I think it was just a set on auto approve. Sick. I get to steal flowers. I could steal them all, but I'm just gonna steal a few. The easy ones. Alright, and we'll join... Well, I don't remember who was who. Sorry. I think Leah was Barbara, actually. So I do remember. I lied. I stole their bugs, too. Oh, dare I. Alright. Yoink. 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 Alright, so, Leo. Because there was, who was, it was, Yoink. Alright, so, Leo, pick heads or tails? Pick heads or tails? Yeah, it was Barbara and Lily Noah. They said they requested I join. Heads, Leo? Alright. Alright. Here, I can leave this. Thank you. And while it loads, go open up a thing. Alright. Browser window. Blam. Alright. Flip coin. Heads. Well, congrats. Flap. I guess we're joining Leo. You won your 50-50. Congrats. Plap. Here we go. Google can do that? Yeah, Google can do all kinds of random things like that. Am I crazy? Are every talent domain open today because of the Leyline overflow? Yes, yes. I talked about that earlier. I think it's a very nice change. Yay. Wait, do you have Chlorine or Linny? Oh, you do. Okay, good. You can help me out. Hey, it's Lily Noah back. Freshly watered? Oh, thank you, thank you. Arlecchino only likes the freshest of flowers for her to consume. You know, I didn't think the motorcycle could get much worse in my mind, but seeing it in co-op makes it worse. Is that a new thing with the overflow? Yep, it seems to be new. And it stays after the double drops are done. So like if you have any units, I need to go onto my main account and be like, okay, who am I going to farm for this week? Because I can probably completely finish their talent farming this week easily. Did I read Mistborn before Stormlight Archive? Yeah. How many more would I need actually? But 60, 45, 105, 135. Okay. So I only need 36 more. Official skill or burst more important? Skill, generally speaking. I would take them both to level 6. Anything past that, honestly, her skill matters. Her skill damage matters, but like a lot of her damage comes from her A4. So I don't know. Like I on my main account, I should level my official skill more. The problem is like official's strong enough, I just don't. I've never felt the need to. And like you don't get any bonus damage from her passive, right? From leveling her talents. And aggravate, in the aggravate context in particular, if that's where you're always using official, has slightly lower value to leveling talents because aggravate's an additive bonus. It doesn't care about your talent scalings. So like, official is a character you could make pretty functional with level 1 talents. I don't think you should leave level 1 talents, but you can. Hello, Mulani.
Need a surfboard?
If you're snapshotting Bennett, the value goes up. That's true. That's true. Yes. So like, there are contexts where officials' talent levels definitely matter more, and there's contexts where officials' talent levels definitely matter less. So the answer is probably level up your official talents a little bit. I can't even remember what my official talents are at on my main account. I think they're at level 8. And like, I don't know, like, for how much I use official, I feel like it would be sensible to level her to level 10. But like, on a resource level, I just have other priorities. So it's just like, never priority. And official is way more than strong enough. And she's almost always involved in teams that are way more than strong enough to not need that. So, yeah. Bug. Okay. Thank you for pointing that one out. Yoink. Slime. Oop. Oop, weird lag there. Alright. But level 90 is a must. Not always. Sorry. Official is just a not always character. Yes, for aggravate. You definitely want a level 90 official for aggravate. But for like electrocharge, it's not as important. Does it still matter for electrocharge potentially? Yeah. Especially with the stringless build, I would say. But oh, that's a whopper flower. So yeah, what are my officials' talents actually in this account? What did I leave her at? 8, 6? Yeah, like that's fine. This official's mostly getting used with aggravate in this account. So yeah. Although actually I might use her more in electrocharge now. What's my official build overall? I think she's on an attack goblet. Yeah, stringless R5. 75, 130. That's a pretty good official build. The ER official energy situation is weird. This build, that's probably the biggest problem with my official build, is it does not necessarily have enough ER to burst consistently. By consistently, I mean like burst every other rotation. That's not necessarily enough energy to do that in all teams. But anyways. Yoink. I couldn't steal your thing, darn it. Alright, I'm still missing one. God dang it. What am I missing? Oh, there it is. Thank you, Lenny. Actually, before I click on it, what am I at? 121? Alright. We need 13 more after this. Takes a heap of books just to get them to 80, 90. Yep. So yeah, I think official priority would then be... Alright, nice. We'll just get these 2 spots then, and then we're done. Official priority would probably be... and they both went to... level 90, in my opinion. And then level 6 talent probably is the simple stopping point. And then from there is... It gets into the it depends category. Does Fremine need all his talents leveled, by the way? Because I think Fremine is the main one I'm going to farm for on my main account this week. I don't need to level his talents that much, to be clear, but I think I might need to do... Oh, I don't know. Like, his normal attack talent is interesting. I have C6. His normal attack talent is interesting in that he has super high plunge scalings. So, like, I do want to mess around with plunge Fremine stuff, too, right? So, probably... level 9 normal attack. Is that what, should I do level 9 normal attack, level 9 skill? I don't know. I might end up regretting it. Maybe I'll do level 9, 6, 6. This burst doesn't do anything. I mean, it does one instant. Wait, does it not do one instance of damage? And doesn't his skill also contribute meaningful amounts if you want to do physical damage? I can go double check, I guess, but I don't know what am I doing? Or do they have the amount of weapon XP you can make capped? Indeed, yeah. Yeah, all the stupid force you to log in daily structures. Yep. Is very weird. It's like one thing to have reasons to really incentivize people, like the resin system does at a baseline, right? That's the #1 system that obviously pushes you to logging in daily in gacha games, resin systems, or whatever the equivalent is. They all have it for a reason. It's important to the monetization system to have that. Like, I get it. But then all the other layers of forcing you to log in daily is just so annoying. Like, it's like why? You didn't need to go this far. You don't need to, like, force me to log in daily to craft extra freaking weapon XP material, right? Like, it's just so unnecessary. If I have the ability, if I went to the effort over time of collecting the 5 billion ore required, let me craft it all in one day if I need. It's so stupid and arbitrary. I don't get it, but yeah, just gotcha game things at this point. Where does that go? Yoink. There's more. I missed the one back here. Thank you, Barbara. I mean, the sad version of Barbara. Alright. That should be enough. 138. Yep. Sweet. We're done. No, I don't play Starvale anymore. Sorry. If I go back to Starvale, it's probably only to be for story. Oh. Well. Can I check your Mualani build? Fine. Fine. Watch their profile not be visible. C1 Mualani? Alright. I would actively not want to get C2 Mualani, by the way. Because C1 Mualani I think is kind of fun. But C2 Mualani, while strong, also like simultaneously wrecks her synergy with some slower pyro application teams. Notably like with Moika. It's so stupid. Why can't you disable constellations in this game? It's so dumb. Anyways, 300 or 233 EM, 64, 201. This is an incredible. What the frick? This is a Sack Jade build, right? Like, yep. Wow. Wow. It is not easy to get that amount of crit damage on a Sack Jade build. Wow. Wow. Anyways, alright. Thank you, co-op peoples. Goodbye, Linny. Linny's little cat that he spawns on his arrows. Alright. And Barbara is gone. Oh wait, not Barbara. I thought there was a third player here. No, there's not. There is a third player. It's me. I just thought there was a fourth player for some reason for a second. But anyways, thank you. Bye-bye. How we doing today? We're doing good. We got an early Arlecchino. We got C3 Lanyon. We got a C2 Chevreuse. You know, if Chevreuse shows up again, she'll be a temptation. If the 5-star is relevant and Chevreuse shows up again, she'll be a temptation for this account in the future to get C6. But don't need to do that for now. It's much smarter to save for Furina Shalonen, most likely. So, let's level up Arlecchino. Finally. Send. Blam. Blam. Oh god. Freaking crystals every time. How long ago did I get Arlecchino? In the first, like, 30 minutes of the stream. If I recall. Need to check out your Barbara build? Okay. Look. I will simply because you let me into your world. But, no more. Alright, do I have any of the top tier ones? I don't know if I do. Alright, we need 6 of these. What? Oh my god. Okay, you know what, fine. Before I forget, look at your Barbara build for like 2 seconds. Barbara. Little 80 Barbara. Not even dedicated. I'm joking. Yep. Stat stick weapon. I did not expect maidens with that weapon. I am confused. I am confused. I think you should use a crit rate circlet, though. I think you should use a crit rate circlet. Yep. Yep. Alright. We need... How many of these do we need? I don't know. A bunch. We're probably pretty safe to do this. Sucrose gave me about what you would expect. And I think we're pretty safe to do this. That is slightly above what you expect. Good job, Sucrose. Thank you. We can also convert these, I think. I'm not going to... I don't think I'm going to level her skill and burst at all until I get her normal attack to level 10, realistically. I'll leave some base materials, I guess. I don't know. Do I even have enough for that? I don't think I do. We'll just wait on that. Wait on that for a second. All right. We need a bunch of these. We have 0. Okay, so just do this to start, and then do this probably. All right. And I guess do the first ascension, just to make sure we don't accidentally screw myself, lock myself out of the next ascension. Blam. Alright. Auto add. Blam. Alright. And blam. Kimba. Wham. We are basically at 9 or 10 video for 4 stars. Cool. 10 out of 10. That was some star glitter. Let's go. Back. Wait, no, I didn't get the brain. Brain. Alright. 5. How many more do I need? I need to make... Do I not have enough? Do I really not have enough? Do I really not have enough for Arlecchino? Are you actually serious? What? Really? I had a ton of those beforehand too. They have effed up something royally with the rates of these, I feel like. I'm seeing this issue happen on multiple accounts now. That's my overall feeling. Transmute, I understand. But I had a ton of pyrocrystals already. And like the amount of drops I got from the boss were nowhere near enough what I needed. Nowhere near. And that boss was one that did drop some pyrocrystals at least. Like, that's insane. That I had a ton before, I got some more from the farming, and it's not enough. So, anyways, I think we convert these with the geocrystals, because I don't think I'm gonna need. Well, I don't know. I might need them for frickin' Shalonen. But whatever. At this point, Shalonen doesn't need to be level 90 or ascended fully, so it won't matter. So, I have 2 of those. I need 4. Yeah. I think it's insane to have this system as it's implemented. How much of my life has been wasted in this screen just because of that? Alright. You got 1 copy of Lana with 14,000 primos. Yeah, I feel you. I got 0 and 2 5-stars on my main account. Where is she? There she is. Blam. Get that crit damage. A little bit of base attack. No, that person was wrong. Okay, I do have enough to level 90. That person who said I didn't have enough to level 90 was literally wrong. Alright. We're not going to do that, though, because I think that would be a bit silly. Alright, so yeah, this build is not really ideal. Again, would really prefer a Pyro Goblet, but I don't think until I think this is the best build I have with this attack goblet from the math I did yesterday. Until I get either a better crit damage circlet on set, or I use elixirs for a Pyro Goblet is most likely what I'll do. So, anyways. Now we can test Arlecchino. Let's do simple team first.
An insurmountable
which is not the one I want to mess around with the most with, because
All right,
of
team.
the
Let's move it out.
of the problem of needing what teams do I use in Abyss to clear, right? Most of the time I think I would actually like to be able to use Arlecchino in a non-Shivers team, because I can use like a Shivers Raiden team on the other side. Won't have to do that though. Like this Abyss cycle, we might use Chevros on the first side, and then actually no, we probably I don't know. We probably don't need Cryo. It'd probably be fine on using Chevros on the first side, and then using like this team on the second side is an option. I think, but we'll mess around with it. So, anyways, we can just throw in Fischl probably here. Blam.
In the name of the princessin.
Alrighty, so one annoyance with Fischl is it's kind of hard to snapshot Fischl buff in this team. Well, you snapshot on the follow-up rotations, but anyways. Chev build is just an HPE build with this set, which this set can be a little bit tricky to trigger consistently on her, but it's fine. Actually, in this team, she should definitely... Well, no. I have Bennett on Noblesse. What am I thinking? In non-Bennett teams, she should be on non-Noblesse. Bye, Noah. Arlecchino Overload still be good if you don't have C6 Chev? Yes. Which you know what snapshotting meant? It means the character's abilities use whatever stats they have when you cast their ability for the full duration of the ability. So Xiangling Burst uses whatever her attack stat is to deal damage even when she is not actively in Bennett's buff. That's why you activate Bennett buff, activate Xiangling Burst in Bennett buff. Even if you walk outside of Bennett's buff, even if you're off-field with Xiangling, even though Bennett's buff only applies to on-field, she will still have her burst dealing that damage because you activated the burst in Bennett's buff. It snapshots. It takes a snapshot, ka-chink picture of your stats, right? It's a garbage mechanic. It should not exist. In my opinion. I know it's a bit of a hot take, but it shouldn't exist.
Adventure time. Overruled.
Oh my god.
Oz, reveal that.
Justice will prevail. Everybody stand back. Let's
Yep. I didn't level up her talents, by the way. I forgot. Good start. What's wrong with snapshotting? The very fact that people don't understand what it is. Because it's not intuitive at all. There's no way for a normal player to know what's happening. If it would be a fine mechanic if it was something that they like outlined in character kits. Like if Fischl's skill had a line in here saying, this ability will use whatever stats are active on the character for its full duration. If it said that, that would make it fine, in my opinion. But they don't. They just have it as this hidden stupid thing. And it also like really it really annoyingly restricts rotations. It's like trying to think about how you do optimal rotations in ways that I think are very unintuitive. Because generally speaking, I think the intuitive intended thing on a game design level would be to like maximize your Bennett buff uptime for your Arlecchino, right? But instead what snapshotting does as a mechanic is now you have to be like, okay, do you sacrifice uptime on your Arlecchino in order to snapshot for your Fischl or snapshot for your Xiangling? It makes it really awkward to think about things, and it just feels bad most of the time. And yeah, same problem with elemental cooldown and application to some degree. To be clear, if the game didn't have cooldown on like elemental application, it would be harder to balance most of the character kits. Like that is a necessary evil, but I don't disagree that it should show in the character kit somewhere. And the fact that like Mihoyo doesn't even want to show like how long character abilities, like what the frequency of hits are. What's the frequency of Oz hitting? Not her A4. Her A4, although they also don't put a cool. There is a cooldown to her A4. It's 0.5 seconds, if I recall. Like the fact that they don't put any information here on like, okay, yeah, it lasts 10 seconds. Cool. How many times does it hit? Like it's so annoying that they don't give that information. So, anyways, but snapshotting I think is just poor design. Because I don't think it makes sense. I don't think it makes sense that like Bennett is a character whose like buff should be balanced around the fact that it buffs your on-field unit specifically, right? It says it buffs your on-field unit. Wait, where does it say? Yeah, if the health of the character within the AoE is higher than 70%, they gain the attack bonus, right? health of the character within the AoE. So if the character is off field, not within his AoE, it shouldn't buff them. In my opinion, it shouldn't buff Shuttling. It shouldn't buff Fischl when you snapshot. Because that's like what should be Bennett's balance, right? It should be the balance of his strength. The fact that those characters snapshot means that they have to balance attack buffs in the game. Like, I blame the fact that snapshotting exists for part of the reason we haven't gotten more alternative attack buffers, basically. So, it's a bad mechanic. Anyways. Oh yeah, I just came here to heal. And I'm gonna level her talents. Blim. Cutting it. Please, can I click in the right spot, brain? I need candles. Alright. And we'll see... Let's see where I can take it. Alright. And can't they make unsnapshotable buffs like Sar to balance? No, snapshotting is not a characteristic of the buffer. Snapshotting is a characteristic of the unit that is casting the ability. It is a characteristic of Fischl's skill, not a characteristic of Bennett. So it doesn't matter what they do to the character that buffs. The character that buffs is just whatever they buff whenever they buff. So if they're only buffing the on-field character, it just means, you know, you cast your skill while you have that buff active. I guess snapshotting was a bug. I don't think it was a bug. Well, I don't know. I don't know, like it maybe it was an unintended thing that they didn't that wasn't on purpose early on, but they found it fine. But they definitely, it's not a bug in newer character kits. There's like newer character gets snapshot. Like one, to be clear, like the many times like there's cases where this is beneficial to characters. The most recent example of a character that really benefits from snapshotting existing, Wanya. She snapshots Bennett. She snapshots attack when she casts her skill for her shield value. It's possible to see Lolly does this as well, but it's a lot less relevant because of the rarity and values of elemental mastery buffs compared to Bennett existing and amplifying your attack. Bennett existing and, you know, Bennett Lanyan combo, Bennett or the Lanyan swirl pyro after doing Bennett burst being a very common potential use case for her makes her shield actually substantially more tanky than like I realized before release. Especially in conjunction, like her shield with Bennett buff and like C3 is stupid. It's like it literally has like the potential to be conservatively 2 times Zhongli's shield tankiness. Like the shield will not die as long with like C2, C3 Lanyan. The shield will not die unless it takes its full HP value in one hit. So in the case of like a Bennett buff Lanyan, like we would be doing with Lanyan, for example, like the Vivian might still get through the shield here, right? For example, but if I go use Lanyan against Vivian, actually no, I don't think she will. I don't think Vivian will get through Lanyan shield. Vivian might be the best example of how OP Lanyan shield is, really, right? But anyways, let's just level this. We need candles, and we need to do a little bit more of those, and you can also check these. All right. Why is Lanyan better? Because theoretically she can block a lot more total damage. So yeah, Lanyan shield I think is just a better design shield than Zhongli. It has more potential tankiness with constellations than Zhongli's shield, but has downtime balance, and I think that's how they should balance tanky shields. Zhongli, in my opinion, should not have as tanky of a shield as he has, and you might be like, oh, that would make him a lot worse. Yes, but they should just make him do more in the other aspects. They should have made him do more in his other aspects of his kit, not just like the shielding and a very simple buff. So anyways, Lanyan is, I think, one of the best design shielders in the game. I selected Lanyan. Bro, please play and chill. No. I am a yapper. If you don't want to deal with me yapping, you're not gonna like my content. So it's not for you. Sorry. Bye. Thanks for giving me a shot, though. How many do I need? I'm probably safe to do a good chunk. I still have like 300 of the basement. Yeah, I still have a whole bunch of the base material. We're fine with that. All right. And this we can convert all at this point. You gave me no duplicates. That's a bit rude, sir. We barely don't have enough. That's okay. That's a bit unfortunate. I would like to level 9 her skill. But I guess I will wait till tomorrow. Oh well. That means let's just convert. Well, let's just convert all these because I'm going to level 9 her skill this week. Don't love using all my dream solvents for this, but it's fine. I'll probably wait to crown until I just get the candles through natural farming. I need 2 more candles for the crown, of course. But yeah, anyway, it should not be hard to get enough materials to crown her burst, or crown her normal attack this week. Alright. Sweet. Should check your Linny build from Barbara. I mean, I think I already checked your Barbara build, and it was funny to look at. The problem, Leo, if I check your build, it's not like I would hate the idea of checking it, but as soon as I do that, what do you think happens to other people in my chat? Then a ton of other people are like, look at my build. I have the unit review streams for a reason, so you know I'll have another one soon. I made an exception only because we were doing co-op with you guys. All right, what am I doing? Brain. Right. Blam. Blap. Blap. All right. One more. We can do level 9. Not a problem right now, though. All right. That should be a little bit better damage. Still probably going to die against Vivian. It's fine. Try level 90ing every 5-star character. Sure, I'll do that when I spend the next 20 years in the Leyline Mines. Lap. Ow. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's take Lanyan to this thing and see how that goes. This thing's a bubble. Particularly on EU leg. But that was mostly not a EU leg, I don't think. Can I check your house build? It's got 4 walls and everything. Holy crap, that's impressive. Yeah, watch Lanyan shield just not even have a problem taking, as long as I don't take damage in the setup, right? So anyways, let's do, I mean, in the case of this Hydro enemy, we're not going to get Pyro Swirls anyways. So, yeah,
I hear
you know
you've got
what?
a job for me.
We'll do the Rosaria team that I'm hoping for. I want to hopefully get a way for this to work properly.
Let's hit the town.
I'm not sure. But yeah, Lanyan's shield is going to be 250% effective against this. So as long as, right, what is the total we're going to expect here? We're going to get like 1,000 attack from Bennett. So Lanyan's going to have like a 3k attack baseline, which is level 9. So what is this? So 3,000 times 4.7 plus 2350. It's 16,400 base HP, but then the Hydro Absorption will cause 250% effectiveness against the butthole, so times 2.5. So that means Lanyan's shield is a 40k HP shield at a baseline, and then every 2 seconds it will regenerate its HP. So I do not think Vivian can get through Lanyan's shield. So yeah. I think we do Rosaria. Oh my god. We do Rosaria first. God freaking. Okay, see, that's not Lion's fault. That's my fault. God freaking dang it. I will do this. I will do this. Still died. No way. I mean, I didn't even use Lion, to be fair, because I wasn't thinking properly about when I wanted to do Rosaria, which I think to remind myself that I want to do like this. Also, Rosaria should probably be on not the build she's on right now. Fab is fine, but I probably would prefer not instructors in this team because I don't know. If the rotation ends up being to make the melts line up properly, Bennett into Rosaria into I don't know. Emblem, I think, is what makes sense, but I'm not too worried about that situation right now. I don't know why I killed it. That was dumb. I need to go. I need energy, but I do need to get him back alive. Yeah, Vivian does not wait for the shield. Yeah, Rosaria for crit rate buff, yes, but also hopefully to get melts. And like, I think this might become one of my preferred teams on this account. Even if I can only get like a few melts on Rosaria, from Rosaria's cryo, right? Is the idea, I think. Unfreezable enemies. Well, yeah, I'm not testing melt right now. I'm just curious to see what we'll get on like vaporizes against Vivian here. We need to get energy. Flap. That wasn't within targeting range. No. I just... No. That's 5 particles. Oh, no. Whatever. Alright. I'll do one more. Flap. Well, money. Where's my money at? 3 million? That's fine. That's actually less. That's more than I expected I'd have. As far as priorities on this account, I think I need to farm. What I'll farm for Arlecchino's talent materials, right? A little bit more, but I think mostly I just need to farm some artifacts. Mostly scroll artifacts, both because I want Auron's build to be better, and I want Pyro Traveler to have a better build. So like Pyro Traveler would be a priority. Auron will be a priority to get built up a bit more. Obviously I'll level 90 Lanyan, but that's not of the utmost importance in my opinion. Yeah. So, anyways, show the Arlecchino build. This is a attack goblet, so it's worse than it looks, I will say. But hopefully I'll be able to have this similar-ish build, hopefully, with an EM, or not with EM, brain, with a Pyro Goblet after version 5.5.
Everybody stand back.
Frick you. Yeah, I need more energy on this Rosaria. Oop. Is there, yeah, 3,300 attack? Not bad. Honestly, lower Arlecchino damage than I expected. Still level 8 talent, to be clear, but... well, that was dumb. Oh, how did I get a Pyro Swirl? Or Pyro freaking Burst? How did I have, like, what? Where did the Pyro come from? Like, actually, how did she absorb Pyro? This is not the second time I've seen Lanyan get Pyro in a context where I'm just like, what? Alright.
I always come back. Just watch me. Going in. Dancing in the wind.
God dang it. Yeah, it's just the in-between rotations that's awkward with her. Obviously, I could beat her, but yeah, anyways. Obviously, the shield was tanky. Does Lanyon C2 work with Sethos Burst? What does Sethos Burst have to do with Lanyon C2? Like, Lanyon C2 is every 2 seconds, it, like, normal attacks. It's just normal attacks. Oh, I guess, okay, actually, okay, I guess it's a fair question in that, like, is it normal attack animations or is it normal attack damage? That's a good question. I actually am not 100% certain. That's a good question. Sorry. I have not checked that. I don't even know there's a visual. Is there a visual indicator for when Lanyon Z2 procs? I have no idea. Because I don't think there's a visual indicator for it, it's not something I really feel like testing. Because that sounds like a really annoying thing to test if there's not a visual indicator for it. I would hope they implemented it as normal attack animations, but the fact that it says normal attacks deal damage, it might not work. So yeah, there you go. Anyways, what does Lanyon do? She animo shields, and she holds TDDS, and does VV buff. Anyways, let's go actually attack an enemy that can have VV. Do I still play Zethos? Yeah. Not with Lanyon. I don't know why you would really use Lanyon over Kirara, generally speaking.
Here, take a sip of mine. It's infused with mint leaves, so it's extra refreshing.
Not like there's no reason to use... I don't know, like if you're using... What Zethos team would make sense? I don't know. Like there might be context to use Lanyon with Zethos, of course, but... well, yeah, Electrocharge, sure. I was trying to think of aggravate context specifically. Like what Dendro character... Not Nahida, because Nahida would probably make it awful with Swirl. Alright. So, what I'm going to try first is Arlecchino E into Rosaria, into Bennett, into Lanyon. And the hope is, of course, to get a Pyro Swirl. That is the struggle in this team, is doing the setups that get a Pyro Swirl, but also the fact that the other awkward thing is, like, Bennett is 12-second uptime. Rosaria is 12-second uptime, and Lanyon we have to go from Lanyon into Arlecchino. So, you know, it's I think there's no ideal rotation with this team, but other than the one that gets melts at least consistently for the beginning of the rotation. Cool, it does work. All right. Oh, except the Pyro still took over. Oh, well, that's awkward. So, is there a way to solve that problem? We got the Pyro Swirl, but then the Pyro didn't take over. See, this is one of those things that they did cleverly well. Cleverly well with Ollie's kit that solves that problem, because the timing of when her cryo application happens with exactly how much cryo application her burst deals, and like her follow-up hits from her burst in particular, I believe, ends up making sure you tend to overwrite Pyro. But I think what might have actually been the problem there, funnily enough, is Lanyon's passive applies Pyro, right? That might actually be the problem, funnily enough. It's pretty weak for Arlecchino. She wasn't melting, yo. Also, is not C-Vibe Bennett. See, that could work, right? But that, I think, only works in the context of... No, it's Lanyon applying Pyro that is a problem, actually. Oh, by the way, did I just see like 4 non-crits? Bruh. I should get rid of my bundle away. optimizing Arlecchino's damage right now and just trying to see if I can do melt setups consistently. I think Lanyon's Pyro makes things weird. Let's try again with the same thing. Do Arlecchino into Bennett, Rosaria. That costs a lot of Bennett uptime doing that. It's a bit rough. Lanyon can swirl 2 elements at the same time, I think. Yes. So yeah, the question is, where are we getting the Pyro Swirl? Did we get a Pyro Swirl and a Cryo Swirl there? Is that what happened? Nope. This is the wrong. That's not what I wanted. Oh, that had Cryo. Okay, so that worked there. We got 3 melts. Okay. Why did that one work when the first one didn't? Yes, we're using White Hazel. Is the Lanyon burst what matters there? I wonder. Yeah. Okay, I want to put Rosaria on more energy. Also, let's try, if we're going to change Rosaria build, let's change Arlecchino to EM timepiece. So, looks like that, but obviously, you know, Rosaria crit rate buff matters a bit more then. Okay, so probably just an emblem build is the simple answer. I mean, alternatively, I guess we could do more reason to need a Scroll of Cinder City. I could do a Scroll of Cinder City build for some damage bonus. That actually might be nice. I don't know if I have the crit rate pieces for it. Realistically, okay, freaking recommended set order. Some of these I set myself, but I'm just resetting them all. Alright, Blizzard, Scroll. I mean, do I have a Cryo Goblet? That is something. I have spare emblem pieces, so I'll probably just put her on emblem for now. I'm just trying to think what the situation is for. I have a crit rate circlet. I don't have an energy recharge piece with crit rate substat yet. Yeah, I really just don't have the artifacts for a scroll build on Rosaria right now. Wouldn't be unusable, but I think I'll just use emblem. Okay. Well, I guess I'm using this. Blap. Sure. Can steal the Sing Cho piece if I need, but we'll see what our crit rate is at. Attack, ER, would really prefer an ER timepiece, but we can we can do an off-piece ER timepiece probably. Do that. That does not have crit rate. That has a tiny bit of crit rate. I feel like this is just not that much crit rate. It's sad that this is only like 12% more crit rate than my instructor build. Oh well. Maybe it is 15% more crit rate than my instructor build. I mean, look, it's energy recharge and emblem. I guess it's hard to complain. Sometimes you need the ER. I think, yeah, Sing Cho doesn't need crit. That's a lie, but particularly because I have a Fab Sing Cho. What's he at now? Yeah, I mean, hey, it's a 1-to-2 ratio. It's fine. It's fine. We want the crit on Arlecchino. We need the crit for Arlecchino. Alright, So yeah, does this mean I need to... I mean, okay, I do have a C3 Lanyon now. So like, I'd be much, much more comfortable than I was before doing an ER timepiece on Lanyon. And that I don't have, of course. Figures. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Give that to me if you want to be like hard to complain. I wasn't complaining. I said that was, hey, it was ER on emblem. That's good. That's literally what I was saying. It just isn't what I needed on Rosaria in the moment. That's all. Also, did I just lose crit rate? What happened? Slightly confused. 66? Didn't I have 68% crit rate? I don't know. My brain is confused. It's fine, I guess. Whatever. Well, at least burst consistently, I think. Alright. So, wait. It was Arlecchino, Rosaria, and... Yeah, it was Arlecchino, Rosaria, independent, yeah.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is
Butterfly, dancing in the wind.
Yeah, I have to wait a little bit for the last one. So it definitely is not an ideal Melt Arlecchino team. But I still think I like the potential of this team more for having shorter rotations than a Sing Cho Arlecchino team would, right? Make DPS Barber video? Someday again, maybe. Alright, let's see what this is. Let's get rid of this. Let's see what happens now if we don't Lanyon Burst. That's interesting. That Lanyon Burst might just be what we need to, because Lanyon Burst just eats the little bit of pyro to make sure we get the cryo. We definitely have to charge attack cancel, by the way, in case that wasn't obvious.
transfixed. You can't run. Shiver. Everybody stand back.
I mean, it wasn't necessary there, which is interesting.
Overrule.
Okay. Why did it bungle it the first time? Did I do a different order on Bennett? Does that matter? Is it EQ versus QE on Bennett that matters?
Adventure time. Off we go.
Oh, did I not shred pyro? I guess I didn't even pay attention to that. That's probably what happened. Oh, cooldown.
Transfixed. Lights out. Teamwork is strength.
Closing in. Ills be gone.
Oh, yeah, I didn't sweat. What? Okay, now I'm just not shredding pyro. Wait, is it end? Don't worry about that right now. Not gonna worry about that. Arlecchino combo right now.
Butterfly.
Why am I not getting pyro on though? Do I have to QE? Is that what it is? It might be that I have to QE.
Need some water? Here.
Can I support you with Shalon and Sitlali? What does that mean? Oh, dang it, cooldown, Arlecchino. Alright. Alright, QE. Yeah, I think it's Q. I have to QE. Okay, that's all it is. Well, except. Okay, so yeah, a QE, but then if I QE, the Lanyon Pyro, I think, from Lanyon passive screws with things. So I think I do have to Lanyon Burst. I'll double check it here, but. So QE on Bennett, Rosaria, QE on Bennett, and Lanyon E. See if the Lanyon Burst is necessary. But it seems like it is, which is interesting. And a minor downside, to be clear, because that means it's slightly longer rotation times for Lanyon. In general, like rotation times in general, because of Lanyon Burst.
Transfix. Punishment. Go in.
Yeah. Okay.
Overrule. Judgment. Let's light it up.
All right. If you do Lanyan normal attack instead of burst. Oh yeah, that's true. Let's try Lanyan normal attack instead of burst. Forget, she's a catalyst. We can check if... Yeah, Lanyan normal attack. Probably after skill, yeah. Well, I don't know. No, yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Shiver. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Yeah, normal attack works. Okay. Okay, cool. So you don't have to build energy. Oh, I forgot. I needed to wait for the last one. Yeah, so the timings are not as simple as they think they are with Sitlali for sure. But we at least can get like a few front-loaded melts that I think makes this potentially good enough. It's not insanely strong, I think. And I'm suffering slightly by not having a Pyro Goblet. But I think it's pretty decent. All in all. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm fairly happy with that. So yeah. I like it. Alright, I'm glad we found something that works. It would be nice having, you know, more energy refunding on you. And I do think getting her on scroll would make sense, because like Rosaria's damage contribution here is not relevant enough to spec her into emblem damage. So getting a scroll build for her would be nice. Which I guess means I should definitely level up this artifact. Actually, wait. Before I level up this artifact, maybe I can get a Arlecchino Pyro Goblet going by strongboxing. I never strongboxed the pieces I got from the Arlecchino farming. So, let's see. How would you make a team around Chlorinde and C6 Sara? I mean, you can do Chlorinde, C6 Sara, Shivers teams if you don't value your sanity. And that's basically where it is. For all Sara teams with Chlorinde, I'm pretty sure. And Sara teams in general to an extent, but yeah. Gladiator. Do that. No circlets. Screw you too, game. Okay, I slightly forgive you. Alright. Is this C6 Lanyan? No, it's C3. Which is why I was mentioning, like, I could just build... I could pretty comfortably build energy recharge on her with a C3 Lanyan and still have plenty tanky enough shield. Because of the fact that normal attack works instead of burst, I can just do that. So I'm not going to change her build right now. Not worth stressing about. So, well, okay. I definitely want to level this circlet up and potentially try. I don't know what if I steal. Like, okay, like I could do. I'm thinking like an overload team. The Papillas. I don't even know if an overload team is going to take care of the... I'm trying to figure out what do I do in Abyss right now. I don't even know if an overload team can take care of the Papillas particularly easily. So I'm just trying to think of whether or not I need Oberon. And I think I might want to use Oberon in this account. Yeah, on the lower investment account, trying to clear the Papillas without Oberon is going to be a bit more of a struggle. I don't know. I could still probably try to clear the Papillas without Oberon using official... Like, not doing official aggravate team, right? I don't think it's impossible. But I think what I'm leaning to wanting to do is something like, I don't know. Well let's just yoink some artifacts. Just yoink my highest crit rate artifacts in this set. I literally have nothing with crit rate, do I? Okay. Perfect. Well. And we'll just use that as an off piece. And I have so few relevant things. And then we'll just pretend that's a main stat scroll piece, and I have 56 crit rate. That's, I don't know, not unusable, but yeah, I think to test scroll on Rosaria, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to farm a bit more, which is annoying, but oh well. So that means I want scroll potentially for Zarya. I want scroll for... I think I'll probably put Chevreuse maybe not on scroll to give me a little bit more flexibility with my scroll artifacts, but one scroll for Pyro Traveler, scroll for Auron, scroll for Rosario potentially. And they all want some crit. Ugh. Wonderful. So, yay. Give this back. That could be actually better for me for Rosaria here. I'm not gonna level it right now, I don't think, but should level that eventually. Switch back to that. Alright, there we go. Back to normal. So yeah, this is my Arlecchino flower currently. So that flower I just got, I mean, has a lot of potential. Don't have a ton of fodder, but I think the bottles that I got from whatever stuff will get me there. Okay, is that double minimum roll, by the way? That's a bit rude. Oh, that's a double, triply rude. You can't double min roll me and then def roll me in my face. Okay, that makes up for it. 11.7 crit rate with that's 3 minimum roll. This just turned into a 3-line artifact. I'm not kidding. Like, I'm sorry for complaining about crit rolls, but like this is why I hate roll values in artifacts in this game. Like, it's stupid that good rolls just turned into bad rolls, right? Like, why? Why do you need layers of RNG on top of RNG on top of RNG? It's RNG to acquire, RNG to roll the substats, and then RNG to roll the substat values. Why? Oh, it's so weird. If that def roll hadn't been def, it'd be an easy no-brainer. Like, I hate that this is right arse on the borderline of I'm not sure if I wanted to use it or not. I don't know. It's a good option to have and not throw it away, obviously. These two artifacts have like the same crit value. Like, they're almost exactly the same artifact, just one's heavy into crit rate, one's heavy into crit damage. It's literally like the same circumstance on each artifact. So yeah. Yeah, the 11.7 crit rate roll there, by the way, like, these 3 rolls into crit rate. You could have this is 4 rolls into crit rate. 3 max rolls into crit rate is more than that, I believe. Or it's the same, I think. 3.9 times... Yeah, no, it's the same. So this is equivalent to 3 max rolls into crit rate. But it low rolled so heavy that it's 4 rolls. That sucks. That sucks when that happens, when you get that many low rolls. So, anyways, I think this artifact is better for the Melt team because of the EM, I guess. Particularly in conjunction with the potential for, like, a goblet I get that doesn't have 10 crit rate into the future, right? So, like, yeah. And actually, it might just be better now anyways, to be honest. Particularly because I'm using Rosaria Burst first and running out of Rosaria Burst towards the end of the rotation, maybe. So I don't know. Maybe I'll just use that on her right now anyways, just to make her feel slightly better. Dropping under 2k attack is slightly not satisfying, but I don't know. Oh well. Anyways. We'll use it on her. It's not... It was exciting, and now it's just like a side grade. A side grade is nice to have to give more flexibility to different combinations of artifacts, but yeah. Anyways, not the circlet I wanted. Not the circlet I wanted, to say the least. All right, so let's try to go to the abyss. See if Arlecchino is what I needed. You close to capturing Radiance now? Not on this account. I've only had 1 50-50 loss in this account, so we're at a 1 streak, which means it's probably not triggering anytime soon. So the next 5-star we get is just basically normal affair. On my main account, though, I have had two 50-50 losses in a row. So my next 5-star on my main account is a 75-25. But yeah. Anyways, let's see how this goes. We'll do Arlecchino. I'm going to try the Arlecchino, Bennett, Rosario, Lanyon first side. And then... Wait, if we're losing... Oh, frick, if we're using Lanyon first side, who would I... I was gonna say we're gonna do the electric charge on the second side, but we can do electric charge on the second side still, just without Lanyon. We can try this with Sucrose instead of Lanyon. Do I put Thrilling Tales on her? I think I do. I don't have a second Thrilling Tales leveled up though. And it's going to be harder to play. Also, I don't know if this team can deal with the first chamber very easily. You know what? Okay. Let's just... Frick. Frickin' teams and wanting the same characters on different sides. Yeah, no, I know we can. Yeah, we can approach with different teams. That's why I was thinking like Shepard's team the first side. But I'm just trying to think, what do I do for Arlecchino if I want to throw Bennett? But you know what? I think we can try a Raiden non-Bennett team, right? We can try Raiden with Fischl. I haven't tried this yet on this account. I'm curious how it'll go. And then we can try the team that was just doing doot. See how it goes. Something like doot into doot. Yeah, that should be fine. All right. Level 80 Raiden, level 90 Sucrose. Yeah, that's called good priorities. Because I wasn't using Raiden as a Hybrid Bloom trigger in this account. I didn't QE. I already learned that, and I failed. They don't have Cry on them. Well, okay. I blame the grouping situation here. I just did a charge attack by accident. Whoops. Okay, good gameplay, me. Good gameplay, me. Wouldn't Auron be better for the shields in second side? Potentially, yes, but I hate how he doesn't give 40% damage bonus in overload teams without another Natlan unit, personally. So, you know, we're going to try Fischl on principle. Also, you know what? To show the potential, we'll see. Maybe I can clear with that team through the Papilla even, right? Because like there was someone complaining earlier in chat, like, oh, they don't have any Natlan units. Like equivocating the Papilla shield to a Natlan shield is really silly. So that's all. So maybe if I can clear on a lower investment account like this one, because I can definitely clear on a lower like my main account without using Natlan units on the second side, right? But I have way more options on that account and higher investment. So anyway, oh, you were talking about floor 11. What is the floor 11? Wait, what? What is blocking on floor 11? Room 2? Well, okay, what is room 2? I don't know what room 2 is. I'm sorry. Alright, I feel like I should probably go like over here. I think I got cryo that time. Oh my god, whatever. We'll get melts on them, it's fine. What? Oh, I don't know what got screwed up there. I must have missed a swirl or something. He's he's gonna put fire on himself there, so there was basically nothing I can do there. And there we go. Okay, I mean, the delays in Sitlali feels so much better to use than Rosaria. It's just funny, having the same cryo application delays, but the timing being so much better. It's just, well, okay. Yeah. I want to get a more satisfying clear here. Mini papillas? I see, okay. Having low ping is more important than Natlan characters, honestly, kind of, yeah. Alright. So, interestingly, in AoE situations, looks like Lanyan Burst swirling Pyro around screws up my swirl setups. Which I guess is not too surprising, because that's what swirl does. So this team doesn't work as well in AoE situations. I think I just bungled that, whatever. My burst.
Everybody stand back. Up and away.
Yeah, the priority is, but in case you don't know, putting Pyro on those little balls he spawns breaks them. Really? Well, this is something. You know, I'm not going to count this as a satisfying clear. I'm going to see what our situations look on the second side, though. To see how necessary it actually is to optimize that. I will probably continue trying to optimize that just to get a more satisfying clear. The one's over there still. God damn. Oh my gosh. Well, that might take optimizing and clearing that in one rotation, because that's incredibly annoying.
Wings of darkness. Everybody stand back. Closing in. Kills be gone.
Lights out.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Oh god, what? Dang it.
Overruled. You can't run. Punishment. Everybody stand back.
Dang it.
Up and away. Dancing in the wind.
That was decent.
Shiver.
God dang it. Apparently I need 2 more energy recharges up on it. Frick you!
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Frick you! Frick this enemy, man. So what? I just walked up its leg. God, like, this enemy is just so close to being a really fun enemy to fight. Like, I like the exploding, like, put pyro on the things mechanic. It's a cool, smart mechanic for like an elemental incentivization. And then they're just like, how about we like make us cringe and like make it do a spin to win that like you just can't do anything about unless you use shielding that's really overpowered, like Lanyan or Zhongli. Anyways, and like in there, I didn't have the time to like. They just didn't line up properly. But when I like Lanyan could Lanyan shield. So, anyways, you're doing something wrong. I'd recommend watching a few 4-star clears on YouTube. No, I like figuring out things myself.
Everybody stand back. Butterfly. Swift is the swan.
Oh, you're talking to someone else? Okay, that's fair. I thought you were just like being like, you're using Lanian wrong or whatever. Alright, well, I did that wrong. I didn't QE, whatever. And I just overwrote because I let the trap attack contact. Good job, Brain. Good job, Brain. Get that, get that, get that. God dang it. God, how do I have the perfect awkward amount of energy on Bennett? Like always. It's just Bennett in a nutshell, to be honest. Oh god. At least I got a Lanyan shield that time. Yup. The benefit of not white tassel on Arlecchino is something like this at the end here, like saving the burst to the next chamber, becomes a lot more convenient. I'm still fine with it. I just want to, again, I want to test this side more and see how this goes. But you showed the Lanyan build? No, because I'm in Abyss. But I showed it earlier. Sorry. Yeah, like Shungling is the main one that fix up things here, but like this, hopefully continually force them in the same direction of each other. Frick, man. Okay. It's really annoying. I probably should have waited for that because I forgot Shungling, not C4. Okay, well, the damage is actually kind of fine on Raiden. It's gonna be a little bit of a struggle here, I think, but I think this is doable. Now, not one dying with that, but I think this is doable. Decent clear, get a decent clear on the first side, and then play decently on the second side. If I can kill the stupid bats, which I definitely can, it's just the overload is annoying. The overload knockback is definitely annoying in the bat circumstance. And then saving Shungling burst until right after it spawns. Yeah, we'll see. Alright. So now we're in focus mode. Okay, good. I don't know if that waiting there was actually worthwhile for that one melt. Did she get nailed before she got her shield? She's just got lasered out of the air. Oh. Try to catch those on fields. I think that's part of my problem having a Bennett. Okay. How much more annoying these could have been. Particles. I don't want to actually caught the particles. Oh, that was dumb. Whatever. being weird with those setups. Okay, well, yeah, you're a butthole. Yeah, that's not gonna be the run. Did some things well there, and then I didn't. Overtaking with Pyro there. I think it's because he is the Pyro he puts on the ground putting Pyro on himself. Oh god dang it! Okay, well, that isn't exactly ideal. That's fine. You have your burst back? Of course you don't. Sorry. I need to wait for a second E on him. Blam. And do this just for good measure. Why not? If I'm wasting all the downtime anyways. Yep, you're gonna. Yep. Okay. So annoying to optimize the hamster with stupid things. It's still one of the more interesting ways to skilled in contact. He's still one of the more interesting enemies to play around with optimizing. Arlecchino has an EM stance. Please, really? Oh my god. The variance on the stupid little Saurians round is annoying as heck. What? Where? Okay, there has to be something extra putting Pyro on him here. I think he does put Pyro on himself on the ground, doesn't he? He has to, right? Because like, I'm pretty sure he got Pyro on him before I even, like, did anything. I didn't get a swirl that time, did I? Yeah, you're gonna be it, yeah. Like, what are you supposed to do here, other than just, like I love that this is just, like, that just feels like entirely like a mechanic saying, F you for not pulling the 5 stars that free you from circle impact. Is literally what that mechanic feels like more often than not on that enemy. And it takes so long to get his own particles sometimes. That's really annoying. Okay. I think I might need to do a different combo on Arlecchino in this team too, to be fair. What? Come on. Oh my god. Well, that was terrible. What? I did a charge attack there. Did I not have stamina? I didn't have stamina. God's sake. God damn it. Oh my, whatever. Why are you doing Bennett QE? Go rewind. EQ does not work. I'll show you. Not with these, with the big dude. Die, please, bro. Die. Oh, where'd that time? Okay, well. Why didn't it work when it was in Overworld? Oh god. We didn't get freaking energy back. What? Okay. One thing I forgot I could do is actually, yeah, that's one thing I really should be remembering I can do. I can use Rosaria to situationally try to overwrite some pyro. I can't switch from Lanyon into her, but I can go like into Arlecchino and then switch to Rosaria, right? So there's that. I'm like 90% confident I get down to like a minute and 10 seconds here, but the circle impact problems when it does its hamster wheeling is annoying. Is Shallonen Bennett power creep? No, she's causal with power creep, generally speaking. Which was not even the power creep we needed. I'm gonna go over here. I don't know if it's actually worthwhile. We're testing. Because I did the, it was worthwhile. Definitely worthwhile. The idea was doing the initial, okay, that's annoying. Yeah, there we go. Hit the initial ones, whatever. Is it where those is? It probably is. Really? Should do damage charge attacks.
Shine down. Justice will prevail. Wings of dark. Booba, get them. Now you shall perish. Illusion
Alright.
shattered.
Well, I am pretty confident I can do this. I'm pretty confident we can do this. Alright. Alright. I wonder if Auron is faster there. My Auron build is so cope. Maybe, well, actually, I don't know. Maybe... Do I just try to put Auron on, like... a different... Well, I don't know. He's not going to trigger anything of his passive, though. Like, Auron just does nothing. Without Muikin in a overload team. He just provides a 12% damage bonus and a little bit of, like, burst. Yeah, I know he stops him from moving, but we lose facial damage. That's pretty bad. I guess we can remove Xiangling. That seems even worse. I don't know if it's better. I don't know, it might be better because of the time save, but for the shield phase. But
Let's light it up. Dancing in the wind.
I need to wait a half second longer.
Laid bare.
Lights out.
I don't know why I didn't. Whatever.
Butterfly.
Oh, that was just terrible. That was just, everything was terrible there. Yeah, I have no excuses. No excuses.
Overruled. Judgment. Punishment. Going in. Up and away.
No, I was hoping. That did not happen. Okay. Well, whatever. See how this goes.
Transfixed.
Let's light it up.
I'm trying to think of like what. Like, is the best bet like when it's doing its hamster wheeling, doing its struggling? Do I just try to Rosaria burst over here, or do I wait for it? Try to melt the exploding fruits. I know.
Everybody stand back. Closing in. Ills be gone.
Please, really.
Overruled. You can't run. Punishment. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Up and away!
Yeah. Waiting on Bennett there, I screwed up the timings for Lanyan a bit. Yeah, I have to get Rosaria burst. Okay, so after the first rotation on the hamster, I need to do like a second Rosaria E. Place down Rosaria E or Rosaria burst early, and then Arlecchino normal attack the fruits. I think that's what I had to do. Do a Lanyan normal attack when that happens? I did a Lanyan normal attack there. The problem was Cryo overtook at the wrong time.
Let's light it up! Everybody! Closing in!
Transfixed.
You can't run. Punishment.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Up and fly! Dancing in the wind!
God dang it. Over.
Judgment. Laid bare.
Light!
You can't run.
I don't think I melted, did I? No. Oh, that's annoying. Oh well.
Punishment. You can't run. I'm going in.
Should have done. No, I've accidentally habited myself into. Please, get the pyro away. Alright. Why did I do a charge attack there? Okay.
Everybody stand back!
I need brain. It doesn't matter what there, but I just don't want to overwrite this habit that I've accidentally ingrained in myself after 2 minutes of doing this. Bro, you're still on floor 1. Sour Crunch, would you like to try? Would you like to try? Go do it yourself. Go copy and paste my account. Do everything that my account has, and do it the same. I don't have the most options to make it extremely easy to clear on this account. It means we gotta optimize. It's fine. You gotta bear with it.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is... Ills be gone!
Melting on these dudes, by the way, hasn't been obvious. I haven't been trying to do anything in particular. It seems to be just the only thing that matters is them grouping themselves decently.
Everybody stand back! Up and fly!
You can't run. Judgment.
Laid bare.
Light!
No. I don't know what I should do. Like, what do I do in the recovery rotation there? Do I just go to town Arlecchino without Bennett Bow? Do I try to Bennett Bow? I think I try to Bennett Bow there. And just do whatever and not care about melt, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. That's what's tricky, I think. It is really like a casual player account, yeah. You came back after a while. I don't think I've been in here for more than like 30, 40 minutes. It's not been that long. Not on the scale of how like much Abyss optimization you can do, it's not.
Let's light it up! I'm going in! Dancing in the wind!
Spring? I swear there is some like EU lag happening with some of my inputs for sure. Not EU lag specifically, it's just latency in general.
Light!
Non-trigger fab? I don't think I did. Oh my god.
Everybody stand back! Closing in!
I just did an extra normal attack there when I shouldn't have because I didn't even get the pyro swirl. So it was just bad. That was just bad. And I don't have energy. Well, cool. don't do Rosaria burst when he spits his balls. No, I'm pretty sure we should. I'm pretty sure we should. You gotta like those balls when after we hit them with pyro explode. Apply pyro to him. If he has cryo on them, they melt and do like 300,000, 400,000 damage or something. We can try to like actually watch for that. Maybe it's only 200,000. I don't know. Is it two? It's 187,000 at base or 187,000 melt. I don't remember. Getting the timing of things to line up is annoying. Good. Okay, well that's good to accidentally contact that. Oh, we can melt them. That's something. This is the best first wave of things we've done so far. Okay, this. Breaking out one of them, but whatever. Oh, I thought I was on Arlecchino. Yeah, I don't think it... is it worth it to do the Bennett there? I don't know. The freaking hamster spinning is the confounding part here. Of like... Because how we're transitioning from... after the bomb phase into the spinning phase is really the biggest time wishy-washiness here. 300k melt? Okay, yeah. If we can get 2 of them to melt, that would be really ideal, but... I don't think that would have gotten cryo news. It's fine. Why? Why can't I put a nugget cryo there? God freaking dang it. Okay, see, that was probably worthwhile.
Everybody stand back! Closing in! Dancing in the wind!
You know what? It maybe would have been an opportune time for a... Actually, that is probably a perfectly fine position, maybe. Actually, is it? No, it's not. The freaking hamster wheel. I don't know why I did that. Whatever. No time to come to me. Why is it? It's so. I swear to God, it's so much harder to do a charge attack input on EU, or my mouse is just exploding. I have no idea. It wouldn't surprise me. Okay. Struggling a lot in that rotation to get the consistent swirl. This is making me think the correct approach may well be. How much more? Yeah, see, like, so if we do... Let me play around with not trying to melt those hits for a little bit here. Because I want to see, like, if we just try to ignore trying to melt on the exploded balls and do normal rotation stuff, where do we get his health down? Because, like, when we got the, like, melts, we were purposely trying to do a weird rotation. And that makes things really awkward into transitioning into this in particular. I think we got it to like similar amounts of HP. Like I don't know if there's actually that much time save. Like maybe in the most hyper optimized version we get melt on those and like perfectly transition rotation, but I don't know. No, Arlecchino is not level 10. She's level 8 talents. You can lure him into jumping on you if you run away before he does the belly drum when he spins. Okay. Interesting. Does that delay the, it just delays the hit? Yes, the explosion deals pyro damage, yes. Which is why, like, you can't even really, like, even if you're using, like, Sit Lolly and you get to that phase, oftentimes with Sit Lolly, like, you know, you can just rip through the thing before it even does anything, right? But, with Sit Lolly, it will, I have a stroke, it's fine. Like, that pyro will oftentimes overwrite, and you just don't care about getting melts in that, at that point. So, yeah.
You can't run. Punish me. Teamwork is great.
Closing in. Hills be gone.
Why did that target that one? Love Genshin targeting. Not that big a deal or anything, but eh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's really bad.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand back. Up and away. Little help here.
Alright, that happened again. Cool. I think we are seeing, by the way, why I was doing QE on Bennett. 'Cause we're getting this issue again where we're overtaking Cryo.
Teamwork is great. Closing in. Swift is the squad.
Laid bare. Judgment.
Lights out. I'm going in. Up and away. Yes.
I don't know if that wait was worthwhile.
Overruled.
Punish me.
Really? I didn't. Oh, the skill targeted the freaking balls, and I get my energy. God, I love that you don't get energy when you skill on those. It's such brilliant design. Like Mihoyo and their stupid crap with enemies that spawn things, and you don't get energy when you use their abilities on them. It's the most stupid thing they've done in this game. Maybe it like actually infuriates me when it matters that happens. Like, come on.
Butterfly. Hills be gone.
Transfixed. You can't run.
Go for the below 50% buff. Oh yeah, that's true. That could be relevant. Just take one of the blasts to the face. That'd be interesting. I don't know. I don't want to. I like the energy recharge though for both teams right now. So I do that.
Let's light it up. Everybody
No reason to do that.
dancing in the wind.
Why? It's so annoying to get my charge attack input for some reason. It has to be EU lag. Unless my mouse has coincidentally died. Like it just has to be the latency difference that's freaking with my brain.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Closing in.
Yeah, if I don't do QE in that rotation, oh, she died again. If I don't do QE in that rotation, it just, ugh.
Let's light it up. I'm going in. Butterfly. Swift is the squad. Lights out.
I didn't do QE. See, yeah. See, don't do QE here. And really, butthole.
Let's light it up. Dancing in the wind.
Oh, that was as fast as I've done that, I think now. New record for the little babies.
Overruled. Punish me. Teamwork is dreamwork.
I don't think that burst hit. He jumped out of the way up. I think my burst hit. Wait, that was actually an opportunity where I should have gone with the Rosaria, and it was fine.
Laid bare. Judgment.
Lights out.
Pull that again. I should have QE'd there. Oh boy. Oh boy, all the bungling. So, right there is where I should have ran away. Okay. Alright. Yeah, this boss was so close to being like a fun boss. Like, so many bosses I feel like Mihoyo designs in Genshin are close to being fun bosses, and then Mihoyo decides to Mihoyo. Why? Because they need to punish you for playing with 4 stars. Because you weren't paying them money. I still didn't get Pyro. Why? Ah! It's fine. It melts, it's fine.
Dancing in the wind.
That whole thing was worth. Did I run away now? That didn't do anything. Okay. Well, cool. I just wasted the buff. Oh, okay. He didn't do the second swirl. Okay. 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 Friend of yours' favorite 2 bosses, the Papilla and Weenot. I think the Papilla is a good boss. I don't like that they decided to do a shield instant kill mechanic, or near instant kill mechanic, and also have 70% resistance after. I think it should be easier to brute force the thing than it is. Because like that's just silly. Like I think it's good to have a punishment for it, for not breaking the shield. But the punishment for breaking the shield, making it basically impossible for most players, is stupid, right? That's just shit. So I don't know. The Papilla I think is still fundamentally like quite fun, and I really like that it's a shield that just incentivizes high numbers of elemental hits rather than high numbers of elemental application, because most players don't know what elemental application like timings are or how much application certain characters have. The fact that it's just a lot of elemental hits makes it such an interesting design for a shield. The Natlan incentivization is mostly whatever, because not all the Natlanians are very good at dealing with those shields, because it's still, you want more rapid hits more than you care about having Natlan, and then you just need to be able to have enough to break the shield. And it's enough that it's hard, right? It's a hard challenge to do it in Abyss, potentially, but anyways. The Weenot is an interesting choice, though, to have as your favorite. I think the Weenot is an interesting or optimized, like, it's been, when the Weenot has been in Abyss, like, it can be fun to fight the Weenot, I think, with some teams. It can also be really miserable. It's one of those enemies that really restricts and incentivizes certain kinds of teammates, right? Okay, this was terrible.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand back. Butterfly.
God dang it. I thought it was going to melt. I don't know if I let the charge attack cancel it or contact by accident or not there. I wasn't paying attention. I'm going to do spin probably. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Give your crap. I switched the line back. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Lost Thrilling Tales buff here. Yeah, man, that wastes literally 15 seconds if you're gonna wait for it because of circle impact. 70% res. I brute forced it last abyss. I think it's 70% res. What is it? Papilla Genshin. So yeah, it's 70%. Yeah. It's a freaking look at this stupid resistance table for this stupid enemy. God. Why are you not using Arlecchino Burst? Doesn't deal damage. I mean, is there a way to weave an Arlecchino Burst here to reset skill cooldown there? Potentially, yes. I don't think there was any need for it in that instance, though. Other than maybe extra particles, I guess. But
There is no escape. You asked for it. Drop your weapon.
really? I just got interrupted somehow? Why? Oh my god.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Really?
Shine down. A dash of color brings the spirit to life.
Justice will prevail. Stop right there.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
I lost Trevor's buff. That was maybe not ideal.
You asked for it.
Midnight Ven-
Nice and spicy. There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal.
Hands right to see him.
Midnight Phantasm. Out of the front. Into the fire. You're toast. Illusion shattered.
Ryan's cooldown is
To
just like
oblivion.
not lining up quite well, quite perfectly for this team. Okay, I almost clear with that. So like, it's pretty obvious. All I need is like an 8-minute 40-second clear on the first side.
Teamwork is great. Up and away.
Annoyingly, I think how fast I clear these doesn't matter, probably. Like, doing that. I just didn't crit on that one. No, that's really good.
Transfix. You can't run. Punish him.
Going in. Closing in.
Whatever.
Judgment.
No.
Lights out.
Everybody stand back.
Whatever.
Hey. Swift is the swap.
I did that all kinds of bad, but whatever. Yep, that's fine.
Overruled. You can't run.
Off we
Okay.
go. Adventure time.
What? You do this?
Going in. Closing in.
Alright. Alright, I think that was a good enough clear if I don't F up this side.
There is no escape.
Justice will prevail. Drop your weapon.
Odds reveal that.
Oh, that's not
Get them. Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered.
Ah, that was dumb. That was bad.
Midnight Phantasm.
You're toast. Nice and spicy. Absurd.
No rest for the wicked.
Why did I do that with...
By royal decree, out of the frying pan, into the fire. Shine down.
Do I ride and burst? I think I ride and burst here.
Now you shall perish.
just end early.
Midnight Fantasma. Eat this. Nice and spicy.
What is Suchi?
Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal.
You asked for it. Not your weapon. Odds revealed by
Really? Really?
As you wish.
Shine down. Now you shall perish.
No, it's no, not the Shungling C4 effect. No. If I just played slightly better, probably slightly better attack combos there. Two, if I hadn't brain derped in Chevr's burst, like, because Chevr's burst can just shred through like at one or potentially two of the initial shield buttholes. That was such a stupid mistake there. Oh. Ugh.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand.
Bye. Hills be gone.
Shiver. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Closing in.
Overruled. Your punishment.
Oh, wrong turn.
You can't run.
Did that, I guess.
Going in. Let's light it up.
Bye. Swift is the swap.
Yeah, we get one melt at least. We have a shield going this time.
Laid bare.
All right. Yep. Do your thing. Come on.
Lights out.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Up and away.
Really? Really? Alright. I'm trying to do this without Auron because Auron would be very not great on this. I mean, like, I know he's Natlan, so like maybe it would be a side grade because of the extra Natlan value, but like, it's, if I had a better Auron build, I maybe would try Auron here. But
Illusion shattered.
Hands where I can see. One. By royal decree. Eat this.
stop getting interruption shuttle. God freaking dang it.
Torn to oblivion.
I knew that. Yeah, the freaking. Yeah, they got too separated out. God, what? Not even worth the attempt. St. Joe extends rotations by literally 25%.
Everybody stand back.
Bye. Hills be gone.
I also am a St. Joe hater, so. And also there's cryo incentivization in the second chamber. That was a terrible first wave.
Transfixed.
Lights out.
That was wrong order this time. Whatever.
Closing in.
Why did I do a charge attack there? I blame EU ping. I blame EU ping.
Laid bare.
Yeah, I think just making sure I get all of those is much more important than trying to do a melt setup on them. What? I got pyro on him. Whatever.
Overruled.
I'm gonna do the stupid thing, so.
Transfixed.
Are you? Are you not? Yeah, okay. Don't think this is clear, but I'm gonna practice the second side again. Pull Kazu on this count? Almost surely not. spawn that. Switch you. Yeah, after the bomb spawns, I can switch to Rosario and do another thing. But, anyways.
Dancing in the wind.
You can't run! Shiver! Everybody stand back!
Can't.
Really?
Oh.
Switch the team sides? No.
Butterfly. Lights out.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Why do they never light it up?
Closing in.
I forgot. God damn. It's, why is, you ping! God.
You can't run! Shiver! Everybody stand back!
Up and away. Swift is the swan.
Yeah, it's really hard to get anything past the third melt. This enemy at least. Yeah. Frick you. Yeah, like, it's like, do I try to like launch a Rosario burst and deal with this thing right as it gets here? Its health is so on the borderline to be whether or not that's worthwhile.
Lights out.
Judgment! I'm going in!
Closing in.
Oh god. Oh my god. No. Yeah, could the Overload team work on the second or the first side and this team on the second side? Yes, for the first chamber. This team would be ass at the Papilla. Actually, I don't know. Lanyana could actually do a surprisingly good number of hits because of her skill, like rapid, like 5-hit stuff. But it would not be as good though.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Butterfly. Kills the time.
No, terrible, really terrible. No.
Let's light it up! I'm going in!
Dancing in the wind.
There we go. Wait, Rosario burst is not within the. Wait, no, it is. It was barely within the range. All right. No, not the 0.1 energy situation. I think she just died too. Yeah. Freaking why? The amount of times in this game you're half an energy point away, and that completely f's you in their rotation is some wonderful.
Everybody stand back!
Kills the time.
Laid bare.
Lights out.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
He keeps on dodging my E. It's so god annoying. Ah.
Overrule! Judgment! Shiver!
Really?
Light it up!
Lanya and Rosario clears Papilla? I am skeptical of your claim, I'll be honest. Remember you can Rosaria to melt? What do you think we're trying to do? Of course we're using Rosaria to melt.
Everybody stand back. Dancing in the wind.
All these issues we're having with Rosaria just illustrates like why Sitlali is such a needed character in the game to make Cryo feel good to use. Oh boy. I got to absorb.
Transfixed.
Lights out.
Let's light it up.
Please.
Everybody stand back. Bye. Swift as the swap.
Screw that up a little bit there. Why I'm in there?
You can't run.
Okay, here. Do this.
Teamwork is trim.
Don't even bother Lanya. All right. Well, there we go. There's a good clear. Yes, the Arlecchino buff on the first side is part of the reason. All right, finally. So yeah, like it's just funny how much easier to play. Like Sitlali is such a good example of how like just very minorly different things about like how the cryo application works makes Rosaria versus Sitlali. Like Sitlali's cryo application just feels so much better in like every situation. I can mute myself for a second. So Lolly's burst application timing applies every 2 seconds, but her burst, and I think her burst initial hit cryo is the same unit cryo application as Rosaria burst, but Sitlali has a follow-up hit that does cryo. And I think that is the key thing, but it's also the exact timing of when it happens. Because one of the notable things is Sitlali's skill cryo application doesn't start until like after the burst is done, right? Whereas like Rosaria is you do skill burst and then it's just like the timings don't line up as well. So yes, and then the circle impact, yes, obviously, especially with cases like the hamster, the circle impact is a pretty big deal. All right, don't be stupid. I have. There was a minute and 10. By the way, I was correct. I was where I said I was pretty sure I could clear in a minute and 10 seconds with that team, and I did. Yay! Don't be stupid. Don't use your Chevr's burst on the frickin' start of the new wave, the new enemy. All right.
You asked for it. No. Odds revealed at the president. It's the fire.
All right. Wait for that. There we go. Okay.
Azuma shines eternal.
You need to get out of the air. I shouldn't have done that. Well, that doesn't aim up. Are you serious?
Midnight fantastic.
Oh my god. Why did I go over? It doesn't matter that much, but I do think it was actually worth using Chevr's burst there for the purpose of trying to knock the dude out of the air. I did not expect to knock the target.
Shine down. By royal decree.
Please. Really? Oh my god.
Final warning.
I didn't get my purse back. Are you actually serious? How could this go more poorly? Holy crap.
Hands right to seal.
My god, energy.
Queens of darkness. Come.
Shang is dead. What happened here? Oh my god. EU ping. I blame EU ping for that one. Bro. I don't know how much more poorly the owl could have gone. Like, I thought it was fine, and then the one dude didn't die by 0.2% of his HP, flew up in the godforsaken air. And Einstein should have just, like, ride and eat, probably. That would have knocked it out of there, I think. But, like, oh well. Jesus Christ. Whatever. No, no, not the Rosario energy situation. My God.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is strength. Up and away. Swift as well.
I wonder if doing this will help clear the. You know what? I think if we're doing a second Rosario would help kill the first wave more consistently.
Lights out. Going in. Butterfly. Grounded.
Yep, classic. All right.
Overruled. You can't run. Shiver. Everybody stand back. Closing in. Toes be gone.
Why you're not? Why that dude just? Why? I was confused when the dude didn't spawn. It's because the one dude just decided to avoid it. Oh my God! How do I have the perfect damage threshold in this account right now? To like not I just like not barely kill the annoying enemies. Just 2% HP left. It's just so annoying.
Punishment. Let's light it up. Teamwork is dreamwork. Closing in.
Yeah, I know I didn't get this roll there.
Transfix.
Alright, let's try this.
Going in.
Really? I love that, like, as the spin is ending, it still knocks you back the same amount.
Everlasting as the moon.
Punishment. Let's light it up. Teamwork is strength.
Yeah, they should really make the combat client side. Yeah, I agree. There's so many things that are unnecessarily server checked in Genshin.
You asked for it. No break. You're toast. Act right, kid.
Really.
The fire. Move on. Get them. Now you shall perish. There is no escape. Kill the spirits alive. Hands where I can see 'em.
That, did I hit something? I don't even know.
Odds for
I should have done skill there, but whatever.
nice and spicy.
Really?
Inazuma shines eternal.
Wait, did I not put Gobo down? I thought I put Gobo down. Nah, frick. That was dumb.
Shine down. Final warning. You asked for it. By royal decree. At the front, into the fire. Midnight fantastic. Now you shall perish.
I think I could have probably done a heck of a lot better there. I don't know. It would have still been close, but yeah.
Everybody stand back. Closing in. Dancing in the wind.
What? Why did it man, Genshin's targeting. What? Like, did you see what happened there? Like, that thing was out of view. It was not the auto target. I'm like 90% certain that, I don't know, I could have to go watch the back of the footage and see where the triangle was targeting. But like, it was not even in the camera view. Lanyan Burst targeted the thing farthest away, off the screen, and it stunned it before it joined up and grouped itself. Oh, Genshin auto-targeting, because they couldn't possibly implement a way for the player to control where the thing is targeting. No, it would be too hard to like press control and have a Zelda lock-on system. It doesn't have to be by default. It could be an option in the settings. Toggle the control lock-on. Like, how I have the perfect Ugh. Should I go? Should I just go? Wait, I was gonna say, should I go spend some fragile resin? Should I go spend some fragile resin to level 9 her talent? I can't. Wait, no, maybe I have 20 resin now. Do I have 20 fragile resin, or 20, not fragile, 20 whatever resin, normal resin? I do. Frick it. Like, I unironically feel like if I level 9 Arlecchino's normal attack, it's gonna help us reach the threshold of killing the stupid dinosaurs in one less hit. And it's gonna make this a bit less annoying. That's what it feels like right now. Her C2 fixes her AoE issues? Who are you talking about? You talking about Arlecchino? Arlecchino does not have AoE issues. Her AoE just requires some amount of grouping. Alright. I have... Yeah, I should be able to get, because I can craft one of these already. We'll get minimum 2. Yeah, I'll be able to get enough. Sick. Alright, let's level 9 her frickin' talent. Talking about Chaska. Ah, yes. No, Chaska definitely has her AoE issues fixed by C2. I still think it's a good balancing aspect in her kit. That she's relegated to single target, but... What about that? Stupid Ender Shield. Please. Alright, not the best team for dealing with that, but... yes, I have the weekly boss for it, I think. Oh wow, we got a gold. Thank you. I believe I did, yeah. Because I had 2 last week, 2 this week, yeah. I should be able to. Won't be able to crown until next week, but that's fine. Don't have the talent mats for that anyways. Yep. Yay. Blam. Alright. Let's see if that makes the stupid first chamber a little bit less annoying. Should we experiment with Auron? I don't know. The problem is I feel like I'm gonna get like an incredible clear in the first half with Arlecchino or something, and throw Auron in here, and throwing Auron in here is gonna completely F my attempts either on the second half for the first chamber or the second half for the other chambers. Because he's not going to do meaningful damage. That's my feeling. But you know what? Fine, we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. White tassel, your only option? Yes. Yes, this is a free-to-play account. No survival, just damage. Pretty much. Of course. I love how I have an 80% crit rate build, and the amount of times I'm seeing non-crits on my melt hits is incredible. No, that's where the misfortune of luck came in today. Oh boy. Really? Really, Bennett? Why? Why this energy situation is happening constantly? I am cursed right now. I swear. Yup. Yup. Whatever. Let's see how the Auron side goes, regardless of how good this clear is. Why'd I do that? Whatever. Do this. That was actually a decent clear. And I do think the talents helped. Alright. Invest into Sucrose. I mean, Sucrose is already level 90. I could use Sucrose, yes. That would potentially solve the problem of clear times, yes. not looking ideal. I don't love the positioning of these.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Okay, well,
You asked for it.
I didn't group things ideally there, but I do think
Too slow. Farewell.
some of the issue there was, you know, the loss of official damage is noticeable. I don't think that was only a me problem, what I chose to do. My God, could they get any more anti-group, by the way, than that? Jesus Christ, okay, that's...
Going in.
Closing in. Swift is the swallow.
Overruled. Punishment. Everybody stand back.
Laid bare.
Lights out.
Going in.
You know,
Something soft. Something fun. Ills be gone.
You can't run.
Transfixed.
I feel like I bungled that a little bit. I'm gonna do this.
Teamwork is strength.
Up and away.
Alright.
Hands where I can see 'em.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Yeah, the official damage loss is, ugh.
Illusion shattered.
I don't like losing the official damage. I really don't like losing the official damage. You know. I really wanted them to.
Time to say hello.
There is no escape.
Boba.
Illusion shattered.
Not too far now.
I don't have any pyro going. Oh my God. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I don't think Oron is better here. Not for this chamber. I don't think it's that meaningful of a value to freeze them in location unless I optimize. Like, it's just a different annoying form of optimization now, right? Like, I just have to optimize around where I freeze them instead. Like, if I get them all frozen 3 and 1 together, that could potentially be enough time savings to justify Oron. But with my current Oron build compared to my official build, and like, I'd rather try to clear with official. And again, the Papilla might change things too a little bit because of the additional value Oron would have just on his burst of the Papilla shield. But I don't think it works as it is right now. Why am I struggling so much to find the characters? Yeah, there we go. Alright. Would like if it resetted just the side instead of the whole chamber. Oh yeah, yeah. I think that's one of the nonsense things about Abyss that makes I think it makes it very unpleasant to most players, and why a lot of people tend to be pushed away from doing things like this, right? Where you have to optimize things to be able to clear. Where I know we can clear, but it just isn't like super simple. Please. All right. I want a good first wave. Yeah, I like why they don't want to let you reset individual chambers is beyond me. I mean, because they want you to, I don't know, it's an artificial way to force you to pull for the strongest characters so that you can just have brain off clears. positioning really matters. But
Dancing in the wind.
oh, well, that was not a good clear. Oh my god. I don't think the talent level 9 helped that much with these. Still matters more if they just grip themselves properly. Okay, that works. Oh, I thought Rosario Burst was still gonna last for some reason. Wasn't paying attention.
Lights out.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it up.
Yeah, I know, I didn't get the Pyro Shrill, whatever.
Punishment. I'm going in.
No, he got the one. Dang it. Alright, well.
Closing in.
Is he within the cryo range? I don't think he's within the cryo range. God damn it. He's right outside of the circle. God freaking dang it. Rosaria targeted the stupid fruit. Ugh. Whatever.
Lights out.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Butterfly. Dancing in the wind.
No, I thought he was gonna come back sooner. Yeah, no, whatever. We're gonna try this time. I need to practice the second side anyways. Get my brain not to screw up the second side. Maybe wait till tomorrow? No.
You asked for it. Have your way. Oz reveal dice. Nice and spicy.
Waiting till tomorrow is the coward's way out.
Now you shall perish.
I'm not against the idea of taking a break if I'm frustrated or anything, but... Well, that was terrible.
Hands where I can see 'em. Go right there.
As you wish, main foil.
You get out of the air! You suck! You're alive? What? These freaking owls! Or bats, whatever they are. Try the 50%. Why? I don't really want to. Fine, it's probably gonna be better, but like I swear to God, if I have energy issues, like I've already been having minor energy issues, right? Like what makes you think, let alone in the next chambers, right? It very well may clear this substantially faster. This chamber.
You can't run. Punishment. Going in. Let's light it up. Closing in.
I just did a charge attack by accident. I blame EU for that. I did not hold that attack, actually. I actually blame EU for that. It was a good setup, too. That frustrates me.
Overruled.
I swear to you, I did not hold that button.
Shiver. Everybody stand back.
Do it, Rosaria.
Witness my
That was kind of dumb with the heal thing going on, but whatever. Stop! Oh, freaking lava on the ground, man. Enforce the EU server to the USA with the... Yeah, no.
Let's light it up. I'm going in. Up and away. Hills be gone.
laid bare.
Lights out.
Honestly, in reality, you want to know what might have been the best way to clear easily? Unironically, Mono Pyro might have been better. Yes, the intention is the 36 star.
Bye-bye.
I just framed.
Dancing in the way.
Let's do this. I should have let the. I keep forgetting about the attack buff that we're. Wait, did I choose the attack buff card or I don't know. My brain defaults to the left card. I don't even know if I chose the attack buff card this time. I actually have no idea. Camera?
You can't run. Laid bare.
Up and away.
Change Shaolin to this side? I mean, yes, I just said Monopyro. Thank you. I did indeed just say that, yes, Monopyro could be meaningfully better. I am more interested in playing that theme right now. I just push them away from Shaolin nowhere.
Shadow Raven. Drop your weapon. Illusion shattered.
Alright, that's fine, I guess.
Insolent.
Alright, wait until there's two. That didn't go exactly how I was hoping, but oh well. That. Put official down. Not there. Put official down here.
There is no escape.
Alright, let's Guoba and then yeah, okay.
Stop right there. Now you shall perish.
Justice will prevail.
Midnight Phantasm.
Gotcha. This thing just avoided like 80% of the rotation there. No, Pyro MZ is not built, guys. Like, I have not the resources to magically use every character functionally built. Just because their level does not mean I have good builds on them that are actually usable. No, Pyro Traveler also is C0. They're f***ing useless right now. They do not do anything functionally. I mean, they might be okay for the Cryo Shield side.
Let's light it up.
If Pyro Traveler was built, I'd be absolutely trying Pyro Traveler instead of Shungling right now in that side.
You can't run.
Lights out.
Why? Like, Mahoya, can you like just implement a change where if you're at 99.9 energy, you round up? Like, I haven't been choosing the one buff, have I?
Teamwork is great.
Bye-bye. Dancing in the way.
I can't switch Lana and Rosaria in the rotation. Oh my god. God freaking.
Everybody stand back. Up and away.
You can't run.
If I switch Lanyan and Rosaria in a rotation, you lose half of the value of Lanyan.
Punishment. Let's light it up.
God, energy.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I know, we're not getting swirls here, it's fine. Actually, did we get a swirl there? Kind of seemed like we did.
Overrule. You can't run. Off we go.
I'm gonna try to do it there.
Closing in.
No, you didn't spin. No, I would have tried to Rosaria burst there if I knew he was gonna do that. Why don't you let the charge attack? Because it applies pyro, and that is bad. We need to not apply pyro for a low multiplier. You don't get a buff on Arlecchino's charge attack. It is bad. Generally speaking, it's optimal. I think they cancel it even in a normal Arlecchino context, if I recall. Like, it's not even worth the animation time. But in like an overload team, it doesn't really matter. In a vaporized team, when you have enough hydro, it doesn't really matter that much. In a vaporized team, it probably is still good enough since it will trigger a reaction, even if it's not buffed. It'll be like a 50k hit or whatever, which is still like enough to be fine. But yeah, anyways. Flap.
Illusion shattered. Hands where I can see 'em. Oz reveals I sacrifice hands in fire. Eat this.
They want you to get knocked back. Alright. Like,
Inazuma shines eternal.
thank you. Run away. Okay.
You asked for it. Stop right there. By royal decree. Nice and spicy.
I wasted that. Whatever. Really? 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 Yeah, I don't want to do it until we get Golba up at least. Alright, we'll do this now.
Burn to oblivion.
Justice will prevail. Oz reveals I
New mail.
Shadow Raven.
Now you shall perish.
Final warning.
I didn't hold. Stop. Oh my god, dang. I feel like I just... Where did you go? I dodged my... How many... This enemy's movement. Is there anyone that likes this boss, by the way? Because I think this boss is god-awful. The hamster, I think is fun to optimize. Annoying as heck in a lot of ways. But generally speaking, one of the more... one of the less awful enemies to deal with. And I think, for all its flaws, maybe, it still is fun. But that thing, though, I don't know. I don't think I'm ever gonna grow to appreciate that thing. That's wrong or whatever. Do this. Absorb. Oh my god, brain. You were just really working, aren't you? Dude, you've been doing this for an hour. I like how people ask that question. Are you okay? Like. And then people are like, oh, you complain about Genshin so much. Why do you play this game if you hate it? Then I do this. Because actually, I do enjoy Genshin. I do like playing the game's combat.
Dancing in the wind.
That was, I don't know.
Transfix.
Shiver. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Did I not get a Pyro Swirl? I could have sworn I got a Pyro Swirl there.
Overruled. Judgment. Punishment. I'm going in. Closing in. Swift as the swallow.
Okay, that was very good. My energy situation is not. Yeah, wait, what am I doing? I just go to town Arlecchino. What am I doing? think I could have just cleared like 5 seconds faster if I had just stopped doing Rosaria. All right.
Shine down. Justice will prevail. Like royalty. Booba, get them.
Torn to oblivion. There is no escape.
Spirits alive. Hands where I can see 'em. Drop your weapons. Shadow Raven. Eat this.
No rest for the wicked.
I freaking. Okay, get Bulba.
On. Now you shall perish. Justice will prevail. Midnight Pit. You're toast. Into the fire.
You stop moving like this. God, I hate how this enemy moves. Okay, I get charge back there.
Illusion shattered.
By royal decree. Booba, get them. Stop right there.
I didn't hold by accident. Brain. I still have the buff going, so it might be fine.
Shadow Raven. Now you shall perish.
I just feel like I'm playing terribly. I died there too. I mean, that's a factor. Oh. This enemy is so cringe. I do not like this enemy. You just triggered Radiance on C2 Arlecchino wishing for Lanyon. I mean, this is why you don't wish for 4 stars, especially if you have 50-50 losses, Sylveon. I'm sorry. That's why I'm not willing to go any farther for Lanyon.
Butterfly. Dancing in the wind.
Really? That was not the time to not crit.
Overrule. You can't run. Shiver. Everybody stand back. Closing in.
Laser beam.
Punishment.
Oh, I swear to you, I switched. This-
Going in. Up and away.
Transfix.
You can't run.
Lights out.
Ugh, nasty temper. Butterfly.
oh, that getting knocked back there was bad. I don't think you can clear the Void Shield in time with that team. My other choice, as far as teams go, is I'm pretty sure, by the way, I can. Not with this team, with the other team. But the other choice, I hit the wrong button, would be Arlecchino Shiver's team on the first side. Something like this. I do that. And then, like, this is, I think, maybe the easiest option. I think. Wait, I think we ride an E into Xingqiu. Into Oron, yep. This team is definitely better for the Papilla Shield, though. So, like, it might, that second team might be a lot better for the Papillas. Blah, blah, blah.
Overrule. On for the
your weapons. Teamwork is teamwork.
Probably shouldn't have positioned Bennett first there.
Transfix.
Wings of darkness. Going in.
This is so low for Arlecchino Shiver's team damage that I'm used to. Oh boy.
Hands right, see ya. Stop right there. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Guess I'm watching my HP, don't worry.
Witness my rise. Transfix.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand.
Drop your weapons.
Oh yeah, frick, you're right. I forgot EM timepiece. Oops. Yep, that's an important thing to change. Switch to that too. Alright. I don't think the damage will be that much higher, to be clear. There she is. Oops, double clicked by accident. Right in. We'll run. I guess. Yeah, you know what? I'll choose the. We'll choose the other one. Particularly since this team is more fragile than the Lanyan team, so we'll actually have that buff up with some consistency, probably. Overload reaction deals 0 damage? No. Hynam, you vastly underestimate how much damage Overload can do. This team is not spec'd into dealing meaningful Overload damage right now, but do not undervalue Overload damage contribution in a team. Yeah, I had to do that, otherwise we're gonna die.
Stop right there.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand.
Is Fischl doing damage? I don't even think she was.
Drop your weapons.
I thought Fischl was a smart idea to drop down before, but I don't think it was. Ew. I think they're that better. Alright.
Shine down. Know my sword. Ring cutter.
Farewell. Time to say hello.
Alright. Hopefully these get grouped here with this. Kind of, yeah.
Torn to oblivion.
Yeah, I really wish I had better artifacts on my Auron.
Illusion shattered. Rain outlines your fate. Let me
Be free. Tell me what you see.
Come on, man. How am I at this borderline of how god awful? Like, I want to give it a. I don't know if that team's going to be able to clear properly for the shield. Like, Auron is a benefit. Fischl, Auron, or not Fischl, Auron. Auron, Raiden Can potentially clear those shields if I get them grouped together, but ugh, just wanna at least have the first wave clear in a not awful amount of time, right? I should start with Fischl first. Actually, this is a, you know what, I just remembered, in order to have this Arlecchino build, which is, again, the best I can have right now, I had to steal a goblet for Raiden onto St. Joe. Brain, you do need to hold skill, probably. Jumping. Really? Really? I think you said good clear too quickly, Tengai. It was still a decently fast clear. A good example of like Shepard's teams being pretty good. In case it wasn't obvious what I was doing with Fischl there, by the way, I was just I wanted to switch to Fischl before Bennett buff ended in order to snapshot. Otherwise, it could be pretty awkward to snapshot and maintain Bennett uptime. But is that C6 Chevros? F now? It is not C6 Chevros.
Time to say hello.
Dancing in the wind. Now you shall perish.
Yeah, this team could really use the characters being a little bit more leveled. Obviously, that was good, but alright, so I didn't really want to do that. Whatever. Frick. Okay, you know, I think I leave that one and I try to get this right here.
You're free now.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then really? Right, they already marked, okay.
Illusion shattered.
No, yeah, I don't think this team clear. Oh, there's still one over there, frick! No, man, why does Raiden's coordinate attacks not work on shields? It's one of the dumbest things in this game, so the coordinate attacks not working on shields. Oh my god, yeah.
Time to say hello.
Wait, I need to ride. Frick. Yeah, okay, so, I don't know, we'll take this team to the second side, because I'm curious how it'll do. Or the second and third chamber. I don't think this team, with the damage my St. Joe and my Auron has, I don't think it has the potential. If...
See you.
Okay. Auron charge attacks? Yeah, I should maybe... Yeah, I could have maybe done a charge attack, that's true. I don't think you can even 2-star it. What? You think I can... don't think I can 2-star that there? My gosh, you're real pessimistic. I'm fairly certain I could clear that in like optimize down in like 6.5 minutes. Confidently. I'm not saying I want to clear in 6.5 minutes right now, but done that earlier. Whoops.
Justice will prevail.
Don't think I snapshotted official there. I don't think it's really that big a deal. It's official build I have at least. What am I doing? Did I not mark it? Oh, I died, but I also didn't mark it. Really? Clearly I need Arlecchino C1 to not be interrupted. I'm not used to being interrupted. I've had Arlecchino C1 for too long.
Drop your weapons. Going in.
I don't have a burst up. Oh wait, you know, I just remembered. I don't think I've been choosing the right thing. Do I have a Dia on this account? Sadly, no. Unironically, I do wish I had chosen Dia for the standard selector. I didn't choose anyone because I wasn't concerned about logging this account at that point.
You asked for it. Final warn. Everybody stand back.
Okay, that was just, this was just terrible. No, 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 no. Dang it. Next account fixing video win. Soon TM. Brain. Brain, brain, brain. I didn't do it in time. No.
Everybody stand back.
Oh, jeez. I think my brain is failing. How am I playing a Chevers team this bad? Oh boy. Dude, jump over here, please.
My royal decree. Stop right there. I'm going in.
I did it too fast again. God freaking dang it. Side effect of fast rotation or Arlecchino team sometimes is you do things too fast and you don't get the buff. Oh boy. Or you don't get enough bond of life. Why don't you charge attack on the first wave of Arlecchino before switching? I think it's the same amount of bond of life. There are 3 enemies. What are you talking about? First wave before switching.
You asked for it. Final warning. Everybody stand back.
There we go, finally.
Odds reveal thyself. Drop your weapons. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Oh, I gotta do that. I thought that might kill me.
Hands where I can see 'em. Final.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Everybody stand back.
Commendable.
Oh, you put burning on me. God, oh.
Queen of darkness. Justice will prevail. No, teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light.
What are you attacking, bro? Why did you go over there? Oh my god, this is going so poorly.
Everybody
I was trying to charge attack there. EU ping. It's funny how noticeably worse it feels to play on a higher ping versus a lower ping.
Laid bare.
No, I'm not doing the snapshotting with digital whatever.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's
I think it's not worth it to do.
Witness my rise. Overrule.
on reveal by
Really.
going in.
Push them too far away. Annoying. You don't have energy. Good. Hamster's really fun to optimize. It's really, really fun.
Let me lead you a path.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
What? What?
Up and away. Dancing in the wind. Inazuma shines eternal. Shine down.
I'm just gonna try to freeze them immediately. What? What?
Not too far now. Go. You're free now.
Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
You've improved a lot.
Ring cutter.
Tell me what you see.
Swift is the swallow. Now you shall perish. There is no escape.
You know what? Like,
Body and mind. No, my.
oh my god.
Just farewell.
Funnily, I think this team could potentially clear. I'm not extremely confident of it, not like the other teams.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Butthole. I love this enemy.
Shine down.
But I think it could clear.
Rain outlines your fate. Ring cutter.
Tell me what you
But again, if I wanted to actually seriously try it, I would basically want I would want more investment on Xingqiu and Auron ideally.
You've improved a lot.
Don't even have energy. Right, well this will get both,
You're
I
free
guess.
Up and fly.
You've improved a lot.
free.
There is no escape.
What? What?
The voices.
I just want to take it to this fucking chamber. I hate the indicator on this stupid enemy is like, oh, it's gonna attack on the ground. It paints on the ground. I get it's a cute, nice visual, but like you don't look on the ground. You look at the enemy.
By royal decree.
No, no, no.
Transfixed.
You asked for it. Stop right there.
My brain, I think my brain is just failing at this point, realistically. Maybe actually not freezing them and using Raiden's Burst will work. I use Raiden's Burst there, and I definitely do want to freeze them.
Wings of darkness. Come, sever night from justice will prevail.
What happened there in the first wave of those things is basically ideal, wherein I froze them where they are all very close to each other. These things making me burn is so incredibly annoying.
Overruled.
Odds reveal by final warning. Teamwork is dreamwork.
My turn. This is where you laid bare.
Midnight fantastic. Hands where I can see 'em. No break.
I don't even have pyro. Whatever. What am I doing?
No rest for the wicked.
What am I doing? That is the question. Why my brain? My brain. I just... Yup. Yup.
Transfixed.
Final warning. Let's light it up.
I hate the hamster RNG with, or not the RNG. Just I hate the hamster spinning. The hamster spinning is just god awful.
Fräulein.
Justice will prevail. Going in. By royal decree.
Transfixed.
Final warning. Everybody stand back.
That 20% energy recharge is the difference between us getting our official burst back properly. Yeah. That 20% ER on our official matters.
You asked for it. Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's
You know, people say take a small break every hour, and you know only Siths speak in absolutes. I'm making a joke there, but also
stand back.
I do think that's advice that does not apply universally. If I took a break every hour for everything I did, I would get nothing fucking done. I can guarantee you. Because that's how my brain works. If I take a break doing something, I will stop doing it for the day, most likely. Right? So, I highly disagree with that advice, as far as a universal piece of advice goes. Ah, you freaking butthole.
Sting as the moon. Transfixed.
Winged darkness. Hands where I can see 'em.
Yeah. Yup. Time wasting. The enemy mechanics.
Shine down.
Witness the power of the rock.
Tell me what you see.
Up and away. Swift is the scroll.
That did not group them. That did very not group them. Genshin.
No, my
I hate this character. You know what? No. Frick this team for now. I think the team can clear the second side and the second chamber, second side, and third chamber. But you know what? Frick Xingqiu. I'm so sick of Xingqiu getting frozen. It's the #1 reason I hate that character, to be completely honest. He just is actually miserable as heck. Although I guess to give him one last shot, maybe I should try. It probably would annoy people maybe if I didn't try Vaporize Arlecchino, which is longer rotations, but might just be easier to play because, yeah. What is the rotation here? Arlecchino E into Xingqiu into Benetlania? Yeah. What did I say? Only 6 what? I don't think I said the word 6. Did I say the word 6? Right. What? Oh. All right. Oh, taking a break every hour. But I don't know where I said 6 in that, but I was saying taking a break every hour is not a good absolute rule, because I know for a fact that if I take a break every hour, I will get nothing in my life done. Nothing. Literally like nothing. It's not how my brain works. So I think like the rule of like, oh, you need to take a break is like, yes, if I take a break, I'm taking a break for a day. Like, because I will probably not return to the thing I was working on. Or if I do, it's like many, many hours later, after I get distracted by something else that I focus on for a while, or read or watch or whatever. Anyways, try this again. So we can compare this. She doesn't have a freaking EM timepiece. Well, actually, I don't know. The EM timepiece is too low for it, right? Actually, now that I think about it. So, yeah. It's gonna be worse at this wave.
Dancing in the wind.
It was fine. His cooldowns just do not line up with Arlecchino. Ugh. Also, I had Hydra on the enemy. Really? I don't like. I didn't want to have to do that. Like. Why? Okay, I think it might be more annoying to do frickin' swirl setups in this team.
Everybody stand up. Open fire. Ills be gone.
Why? Are you actually serious? He has 260 ER. Actually, 280. Bruh. Frick this character. I hate Sing Cho. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Zajeff. Every time I try to use Sing Cho, I find something I dislike about how he plays. Ignoring any swirl, whatever things, I don't care. That's just typical swirl problem. That's not a Sing Cho problem. See, it's a C2 Sing Cho. Did I not trigger Fab? I don't know if I did. I guess I did.
Everybody stand up.
There we
Open
go.
fire.
I don't think I triggered Fab before, did I?
Lines your face. Witness the
Oh my
power.
god.
I'm going in. Up and away. Dancing in the wind. Time to act. May my final stand
Oh my
be
God.
a monument to chivalry.
I was hoping to... I dashed too far forward.
Let me lead you a birth. Teamwork is teamwork. Ills be gone.
Transfix.
Rain cutter.
Fab. You dodged my hit. Ah. It is one of the noble things with a Xingqiu team here, is it is a heck of a lot easier to get beneficial reactions off of those explosions in this team compared to the other team, because it's a lot easier to keep Hydro on the enemy, and then they can trigger vaporizes when they explode, right?
Body and mind.
So I make no denials that this team is easier to play.
Not good.
That is not a surprise to me.
Power. Good luck.
Yeah. We optimize it. Are you doing a 6-head combo? Yeah, I should try N3D. I know I should do N3D. I have just tried to turn my brain off a little bit more. Particularly because of the fact that N3D is going to use our Bond of Life faster. And I am fairly certain that is not exactly ideal with Xingqiu extending rotations. So I think normal attack spam might just be better with Xingqiu because of him extending rotations. Let's see.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is closing in. Toast is on.
I'm not really gonna worry about the swirl setup right now because it's don't feel like it.
Overruled.
Alright.
Let me lead you a bit.
Let's try N3D here. How? Bennett? Why? Energy recharging back. I hate this character. I am a Xingqiu hater. I have always said this for a long time. And every time I use him, I become more of a Xingqiu hater.
Bye. Dancing in the wind. No, my sword. Rim cutter. Let's light it up. Teamwork is dreamwork.
I wish I had C6 Bennett. That would make that so much easier. I think I got the swirl anyways, but... No, I want to attack... Ugh.
Laid bare.
Well, we got his energy back. Crazy. He didn't get FAB! That was my bad. I bumped the swirl there. I just switched to Xingqiu. Why? Rain. What's wrong with you?
Overruled.
Rim cutter. No, my sword.
I triggered that. Jesus Christ.
Teamwork is dream. Up and away.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even think about this much. One of the reasons this team probably is feeling a little bit better with Lanyan in particular, ignoring the fact that I'm effing up swirls and stuff a little bit, but is because I am consistently getting the Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers buff on Rosaria, or on Rosaria, on Arlecchino. With Rosaria, we were doing faster rotations, which has a lot of upsides, but does have the downside of Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers. It's just going to have downtime, generally speaking. Like, the more optimal you play with fast rotations, the more you know you will not get Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers.
There is no escape. Justice will prevail. Odds reveal thyself. Now you shall perish.
I didn't, yeah, okay. I don't know why I did that. I should have done my run-around strategy. I had already learned that was the best strategy.
Phantasmagoria.
Please die. Please. I don't even have my burst back. Only Siths. Oh, yeah. Only Siths speak as absolutes. I see. That's where you got mixed up, 10 guys. Yeah. As in Star Wars. Only Sith speak in absolutes. Not Siths.
Dancing in the wind.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power.
Bennett, why?
Adventure time.
Bennett energy situation, and then I just.
Transfixed. No, my sword. Let me weave you a web.
Bennett, Bennett, I can't with you. Okay, you know what? I am gonna cut it there. I think my mental focus has been degrading, such that I'm clearing less consistent. I think I'm gonna play around more with the Rosario team. I think it's more fun. So yeah, and I think one of the benefits of Lanyan as a defensive unit is that, like, hey, you care less about like the interruption resistance St. Cho can provide, right? So, anyways, also St. Cho is awful. So yeah, anyways, I will return to mucking about in this abyss. But yeah, obviously I'm having problems of, like, oh boy, it would be nice to have Bennett on two sides. So Yoli, why won't they give us more attack buffing options? Problem, right? Is clearly. So the abyss one, yeah, basically. But I don't know. This is also exactly the reason I wanted to run a free-to-play casual focused account, right? Like, okay, good job janking out their game. I was trying to move there, but it was just stuck because she was like barely yeah, whatever. So yeah, anyways, like, very confident I can clear still, but obviously take some optimization or more investment and whatever, etc., etc. C6 Bennett, yes, would be, like, unironically really. C5 Bennett would help a lot because of more buffing, but also C6 Bennett for making it a lot easier to get those more consistent pyro throws would also be nice, both for Sing Cho and for Lanyan. That's one of those things that, like, I think did I mention that? I have no idea. I made a video about C6 Bennett where I was basically saying you shouldn't activate C6 Bennett unless you have a specific reason you don't know why. And I hope I mentioned that, but maybe I didn't mention that. I probably didn't because I'm stupid and I don't know. I don't think when I made that video I properly explained the fun. I just yapped about how C6 Bennett enables more fun things than he disables. But on a utility level, the number one thing I think C6 Bennett does enable is actually making setups for rotations like that easier. But anyways, Bennett energy is just ugh. Like, dude.
Wow. Where did that come
Dude.
from?
Oh, anyways, do we give up? No, I'm not giving up. I'm giving up for the day because I've been going for 5 hours. My brain, I think, is not focused enough. What I will do to finish off the stream is go onto my other accounts because I do need to finish things there. Haven't done any. I logged into my accounts. I logged into my accounts. Oh my god! I think I drew water. Got like bleh.
Ow. Where did that come from?
There we go. That was nice. 268 on no ER weapon. Yep. And the cringe boy still has random. 99.999999% energy is not enough. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, other accounts I need to do things on. Real quick. Shouldn't take that long. But hey, I'm glad we have Arlecchino. I still like having her as more of an option. We didn't test Mono Pyro, but yeah. Unironically, I do think, like, as sad as it is, I think if this account got Shalonen, the best Arlecchino team, unless I got Seat Lolly, would probably be Arlecchino, Shalonen, Bennett, Lanyan. I think it'd be mono pyro, just buffer as much as possible. Yeah, like it'd be much easier to play and be pretty consistent. Could do fast rotations, right? So, anyways, Lanyan feels nice though. Obviously, whenever her shield is up, yeah, it just basically just is real good. So that's nice. But anyways, I think we saw plenty of instances there where like the shield just never died. I don't know if there was even a single instance of the shield dying, other than maybe when I got lasered in the face with a 15,000 hit or something. Want to get to a point where I can skip Bennett E, but even with 270 ER I can't. Yeah, I know, right? And this team, in the Sing Cho team, I think one thing I could do is I could do Sing Cho EQ, Arlecchino E, funnel the particles into Bennett is probably maybe the best bet. That also would probably actually help with setup. That's probably what you're supposed to do with Sing Cho now that I think about it. My brain was too into the habit of doing Arlecchino E at the start of a rotation. The only potential problem with doing Sing Cho EQ into Arlecchino E is Bennett EQ into Lanyan is probably less than 5 seconds. So, I don't know. St. Joe is an awkward character with Arlecchino, to say the least. But, you know. Anyways. Let's go into my other accounts real quick. But yeah, we got Arlecchino. Yay! So future polls in the account will be Charlotte or Farina. Probably Farina is the first priority. But funnily enough, like Farina, I don't think has very obvious like, oh wow, this will enable me to have a lot stronger teams immediately, right? She's a bit of a weird one. So I don't know. If we lose the 50-50 on Farina, that's gonna be a do I really continue situation. So I don't know. Weapon using on Bennett, Alley Flash. It's the highest base attack 4-star weapon. It's a 620 base attack. So technically it is the second highest buff value you can get from Bennett. Although it would be more, it's more important to like have C5 Bennett, which I don't have on that account, than it is to like have something like that, to be clear. And in many a situation, maybe I should just use something else, or use Sapwood Blade. 741 sword with the ER. Yeah, I mean what I want for Bennett: 741 base attack sword, ER substat, and it gives energy press skill. When you have a character named Bennett that presses E, refunds 20 flat energy. Actually, no, not E. It has to be Q. I want a Mahoyo. I will pay you for a Bennett signature weapon that is 741 base attack, ER substat, which would only be like 20% ER, I think. But then when you press burst, 20 flat energy refund. And then bam, you're done. You're good. You don't even have to press E on Bennett ever. Perfect. Other than when you need the pyro. Anyways, what are we doing here? That's a good question. I don't know. We're doing dailies, and then we're doing some amount of farming. Real question is on poems. Do I need to do anything with talents? I think talents are no. You're fine. You're fine. I still maintain Arlecchino will get a crowned skill. I've had the materials for it forever. I could do it whenever I want. I intended to, but I decided at some point to give her a triple crown when she became #1 Arlecchino on Akasha, and she didn't. We had bad luck with some of our artifacts, so you know what? She might never get a triple crown. That's fine. Anyways, clearly I need to crown all of my normal attacks though, on polearms only, for Imaginarium Theater. No, probably not. No, I'm sorry. Kachina, there's no way we have no real methods of actually making you do real damage, so it's irrelevant. And crown Guoba. Oh wait, I farmed for that forever ago. I could crown Guoba whenever. Don't need to. Could crown Shao, maybe. And you were just no. So yeah, weapons. I do have some favs, or specifically one fab that is level 70 and hasn't been leveled. This one is in the limbo state of I keep it at extra just in case I need a 7th Fav. I've had instances of needing 6 plenty of times, so I refuse to throw this one away just in case. Alright. I think I'll go farm this. Oh, wait, I can already craft a whole bunch. Maybe pre-farm? For who? Pre-farm for a polearm unit that doesn't exist? On my main account, I'm just going to go do Fremenite materials, I think. Or actually, I already did before I streamed a little bit, but... Wow. Wow, Mona actually got me an extra thing. Crazy. Alright. Pre-farm Mika's crown? Never. Look. Okay, Sylveon. If you get C6 Arlecchino before C6 Longyon, I'll triple crown Mika. I have so much weapon fodder, probably. Oh, not that much. Interesting. Thought I would have had more. Look how much weapon XP material I have. Good lord. The event weapon? Oh yeah. I forgot. I forgot about the event weapon. That's right. I should pre-farm it. I will still do this though. Doesn't really hurt to have another level 90 Fav. Alright. How much more? It'd be polearms only. They haven't released enough characters, so I just have accrued a bunch of more. Alright, what the heck is the new polearm? Amber. Weapons. It uses Inazuma skulls. Alright. How many do I have? Basically none. 6. Alright. Well, I'm gonna do Fav today. Just to get that over with. And then I'll do the Inazuma weapon. Yeah, just because of the double drops. Have you been doing this stream for 3 days now? It's been titled differently and had a different thumbnail each time with different words. The thumbnail background was the same. But, yes, I have been grinding for Arlecchino. Because believe it or not, grinding 70 pulls in 1 day is not doable. So, yes, I have been doing multiple grinding streams. You are correct. If only it was doable to do 1 grinding stream. And I'm not insane enough to do, you know, 48-hour streams. New event weapon any good? It's fine. So it's 565 base attack, 30% ER substat, and then it increases attack by 40% and movement speed by 10% for 10 seconds when using an elemental skill. There's no cooldown for that effect triggering, so if you do have multi-use skills, that means it might have more uptime, but yeah. 10-second uptime makes it kind of weird to evaluate. It's an interesting weapon. I don't know. Like, it's obviously a Xiangling weapon. Duh. Did I do condensers on the previous one too? Oops. Okay, well, I can craft 4. I now have the ability to do... Okay, I almost have enough now. So, Rosaria, yeah. Rosaria is... I don't know. If I'm going to use an ER weapon on Rosaria, that's Fav. That's the problem with this weapon. This weapon is competing with Fav. And, like, Fav is really good. So, like... Like, it's maybe a Obviously, it's a good alternative if you don't have any favs. Maybe it's a weapon for Emily. Like a low investment option for Emily. Because it's an attack percent weapon, functionally. The uptime on the passive makes it like I would definitely use this over that weapon for Emily. Shao, yeah, no, Shao's energy needs, and he can use 4 P's of MH, so yeah, Shao's pretty decent. You just woke up and did I do more pulls and weapons only? Yeah. I just finished with weapons only stuff after like 5 hours of streaming. A lot of it was Abyss. So we were messing around with Arlecchino and seeing how things felt. She did not just magically make us able to clear, which is interesting. Oh, don't click the wrong one again. Alright, I did use one before. Alright, so I think I probably have enough now to do that. Chevreuse since multi-skill? I don't know. Maybe. Like, she does have a lot of stat needs. But I don't know. Yeah. It's an interesting, like, I don't know, as an event weapon, it's an interesting low investment weapon. For a few different characters. It's probably as an alternative to if you don't have many favs. As an alternative if you need the catch on Raiden and you want an energy weapon for Xiangling. Because like Xiangling will snapshot those stats, right? As long as you do skill. Does it have to hit? No, it's just when using it on to skill. Yeah, so as long as you do Guoba into burst, right? Xiangling will snapshot the 40% attack buff. So so it's a Xiangling weapon. But is it better than Fab for Xiangling? I don't think it is. I'm not 100% confident on that because like it has the most compelling use case in Xiangling. Does the attack buff? For Shenhe, it's basically when I did the calcs for Shenhe, I forgot about that. It's essentially equivalent to Skyward Spine for Shenhe, which is to say it's worse than Fab. Because Fab is generally better than Skyward Spine for Shenhe. But that is a use case. It is a use case for it. That a more obvious use case for it. I'm glad I got that one extra. Alright. What, 2 refund? Wait a minute. Alright. Thanks for refunding when I don't need it. I'll need it for the next fab, I suppose. Although, I don't know. It's unlikely I'm going to need more than 6. I have the extra in case I need the extra, but I have yet to have a situation where I needed more than 6 fabs. Other than the inevitable video where I just clear with all fab lances. So anyways, the event weapon will be an okay event weapon, at least. What about Raiden on using it on Raiden and putting the catch on Xiangling? Yeah, it's an option, although it's gonna make Raiden's rotation a little bit weird, because like normally you want to E on Raiden to get the burst damage bonus, like for like your Xiangling in a Raiden team, for example, right? And if you use your E on Raiden, oh wait, no, she has a 10-second cooldown, so it'd be fine. Yeah, because you can just press E again when it's back. As long as you make sure to press E again when it's back. Well, I don't know. It's still kind of awkward because if you like pretend Arlecchino's on off-field pyro, pretend Arlecchino's like Xiangling here, right? We're doing this Raiden overload team. You press E, you do Utoma, Chevreuse, Xiangling, then you switch to Raiden, do burst. By the time I get back to Raiden, the skill's normally not going to be back. And you normally wouldn't want to press skill in the middle of burst. So if you're willing to work around that little weirdness, like as long as you skill and then burst, so that the buff is up for the burst, for sure. Not just the burst initial hit, like the full burst. So it could be a compelling Raiden option too. Not a crazy compelling option, but an option. Just press skill at the end of burst. No, after when using your skill, you get the buff from the event weapon for 10 seconds. So normally, because like a Raiden team would tend to like do Raiden E, and then do your other characters, and then switch back to Raiden, do Raiden burst, and then Raiden E again after you burst. Like that would mean there's some downtime in the attack percent passive, because it's a 10-second uptime. So the 10 seconds starts ticking as soon as I press E there, which means okay, switch back to Raiden burst. 3 seconds is left, which means I want to do E again. But that would normally mean either doing E in the middle of the burst, which is, I don't know, maybe, or waiting to do the E again. So it's weird. It's I think it's a little bit of an awkward weapon for her. I'd rather put it on Xiangling and put Raiden on the catch, for sure. These are in slightly annoying spots. Problem is only in the first rotation. Why do you think it's only the first rotation? If you only ride an E once per rotation, and you don't ride an E in the middle of the burst, you have 300 ER riding, is that enough? Yeah, that's far more than enough. Are you alive? Overload damage doesn't do anything. This is just EM Raiden right now. Raiden's on tenacity. She can still burst if she needs to deal some damage. This is where Raiden belongs. Yeah. Look, I would love to have Raiden permanently on a hybrid Raiden build on this account. And I usually do have her on a hybrid Raiden build because it's not that important to have her on a tenacity build. We don't really need the 20% attack buff that badly. But what I need to actually justify that, to actually use Raiden more often, I need one simple thing. I need another off-field Electro. That's all I need. I need another off-field Electro option for Shivers teams. Because that's the main problem with Raiden right now in Poems only, is she's trapped to Shivers teams. She's the only Shivers team off-field. For on-field Pyros, that is, at least. Obviously, she can be an on-fielder with Shivers teams.
There is no escape.
So, I don't know. Hopefully Aeon-san is an off-field polearm Electro. I don't know. I'm not going to hold out that much hope, because, again, seems much more likely they're just going to go with some silly visual gimmick for an on-field Electro unit, but there are much more things we need than more on-field Electros in this game right now, in my opinion. There's plenty of interesting ideas they could do for off-field Electros, but we'll see, I would like to use Raiden more, but it's just a problem. If I want to use a Shivers team at all, it almost always includes Raiden. It includes Raiden. If I want to use the Shivers team on this account, it includes Raiden. Either Raiden is the off-fielder or Raiden is the on-fielder. So, the only way I can use hybrid Raiden anymore is if I don't do a Shivers team, right? Hybrid Raiden without doing a Shivers team, of course. Because I can do hybrid Raiden on this account with Yao Yao. I have a stroke, it's fine. With Yao Yao, Wait, one thing I just realized. I don't think I've tried Habit Riding with Emily since getting C2 Emily. I tried it before I had C2 Emily. Fragrance Extraction, Aromatic, or Creative. Oh, no, it has to be the passive trigger. Never mind. Okay. Maybe. Does it still work? I don't know. I could try Toma. Toma Raiden. Candace. Kinda might work, but I don't know. Hybrid Raiden normally I've been done before is Yao Yao. Raiden. Candace. So, yeah. With a flex slot, but anyway. It's not the strongest team in the account or anything, but it's more than strong enough most of the time. I just don't really play it ever anymore because Shivers teams. So, yep. C6 Emily is an on-field DPS. Uh-huh. I also don't think that would do anything. Does that make her passive proc? Is active if she uses normal and charge attacks, and her normal charge attack will be converted to. Okay, so yeah, you can trigger her passive with her C6 without pyro. Okay. Why is Candace better for Arlecchino than Xingqiu? The rotation times actually line up, but there's a big asterisk on that. It's Candace C6. But Candace can do shorter rotations. Xingqiu enforces not only is Xingqiu just longer rotations, he forces longer rotations with Arlecchino that just don't really match up very well with what she can do. So like that's why Yelan is a much better Yelan is a much better teammate than Xingqiu for Arlecchino, in my opinion. Candace C6 compared to Yelan for Arlecchino is pretty similar. I find Candace more fun for how it plays, but Yelan is what most people would prefer over Candace. So versus Xingqiu, it's just like, you know, better cooldowns, lower cooldowns, has AoE potential that Xingqiu doesn't have. That's kind of it. And notably, by the way, there's also the normal attack damage bonus that I've had a stroke. Normal attack damage bonus that Candace gives, which is not huge. Like it's going to be like a, if I recall, 15 to 20% normal attack damage bonus, but it's not too different from what Yelan gives, other than Yelan's is better in the start of the rotation, obviously. But yeah, the normal attack damage bonus is good. So yeah. Candace, Bennett, Kazuha, Arlecchino is my favorite Arlecchino vaporized team. Still. Okay. Candace C6. What am I doing? Claim dailies, that's what I'm doing. I could go do weekly boss. I probably should stockpile some weekly boss solvents. I think what do I have? Where's the solvents? Why is it so hard? 9? Yeah, I should definitely do some more weekly boss runs. Let's go fight. We should probably fight the new boss, I guess. Oh, I don't want to fight the new boss. Let's see if the new boss. I don't even know if I haven't fought the new boss at all on this account. I did fight it once. I don't remember what I used. Well, let's see. Is a C6 Arlecchino? Is this boss annoying to fight even with a C6 Arlecchino? So you're still streaming? Yes. I'm still playing Genshin. Crazy. No.
This is where transfix.
Don't get too close.
Hands where I can see 'em. Witness my rise.
What do you do after this? I don't think I can break this shield. Maybe Redden can? I'm not gonna break it though.
You asked for it. Stop right there.
Check this out.
Oh, I used my burst earlier. I didn't use... Wait. What happened, actually? Why didn't I get my skill reset?
Ashes will fall like rain.
Get down. Bro! Mahoyo, I would like to fight the enemy and not just watch it.
Justice will prevail.
Now you shall perish.
Don't know, I bring something, but
Fire it up.
can't put a mark on it.
Shine down.
I should have brought Emily, obviously. I should just... The Emily Sino team is probably the best at dealing with this boss. Wow. Oh, cool. Oh, no.
The mortal plane of fleeting dream.
Like... It's just really cool that, you know... I wouldn't have to have done 5 minutes of waiting there if they would have done something as crazy as... Oh my god. Just kill me. If I could have done something as crazy as actually attack the f***ing enemy? Like, cool. 10 out of 10 design, Mahoyo. Actually 10 out of 10. Let's make a boss where you just can't attack it for most of the fight. I actually don't understand what they were thinking. I don't think they play tested this boss outside of the Archon quest. I refuse to believe that they play tested it. Because, like, if they did, I feel like they would have gotten such a negative feedback, they would have been forced to not release it in the state it is. It's so god-awful. Oh, but we gave Pyro Traveler some additional abilities so you could deal with it. Oh,
A little ambiance.
I need my energy.
You asked for it.
I didn't get the attack, but whatever. Really? This is brilliant too. This is really fun. It's really cool. Makes it really fun. It's just like, it's got all the hallmarks of like terrible Mihoyo boss design. I swear. Like, not being able to get energy off of random shit the boss spawns. Like... Probably shouldn't have done that.
Fresh and floral.
Yeah, I know Pyro Traveler isn't that good, but they just like gave Pyro Traveler the ranged ability.
A little ambiance.
It's just like Emily that's dealt all this damage. I can't do anything else. Oh god. I have to kill all of them? Oh my god.
This will brighten up the place.
Surrender. Judgment is upon you. Guilty.
Okay. Can I iframe this? We'll find out. Yep. I can't hit it. Like, this is so stupid.
Final warning.
I can't hit the enemy.
Your sins weigh upon your soul, and it's a due. You stand condemned.
What were they thinking? I just need to not. This enemy baffles me. The enemy's design also 3 drops, of course. I've not gotten 3 drops on my main account. I don't think once. 3 drops on the account. I don't need 3 drops on. Also, I didn't get any freaking thing. Is that a Radon reference? Almost assuredly, yeah. Which is cool. Like, it's a fun little visual thing. I'm not slamming the boss visually, but I don't know. And like Elden Ring certainly has its share of like visual effects on bosses that make bosses feel bad to fight. Like, I don't know, one of the worst ones is probably the what's the weird like spider centipede galaxy creature named in Elden Ring? Ugh. I got Paimon Red Dot. Yeah, I sure do. That's cool. That's cool. Alright. Let's go to main account. Astal. Yeah, that thing. Like, that thing felt kind of bad to fight, but like not near as bad as I think that thing feels to fight. That boss, the Genshin boss. Whatever it's called. Yeah, I don't know. It baffles me why they would even consider releasing it like that. Like, and if it was that they wanted it to be like that in the cinematic fight in the story, that's fine. Then you do a separate fight then you do a fight that's different for the story and that. where players actually have to fight it for farming and farming it weeks on end. Right? Just I don't know. Kind of blows my mind that they designed that thing like they did. Alright. Do I play Star Rail? No. Not anymore. Did I already do that? I think I already did 3 drops. I think I'm only gonna do the double drops for, well, I don't know. I don't feel like thinking about it. I've been playing Genshin too long. I don't feel like thinking about it today. Should I farm more talents? Maybe. Maybe. I think I will finish leveling Lanyan artifacts today. Most likely. So, yeah. You want to come on check? What's my Rosaria bill here? Not correct. I think to end off the stream, I want to try on my main account here. How is my main account's Arlecchino? With, you know, Staff of Homa, C1 Arlecchino, use a Rosaria, but Rosaria on scroll, and Bennett, a C6 Bennett, with Lanyan C0, and see how that performs. I want to see how different it is, and get a point of comparison for like different investment levels. But let's just do this for simplicity right now. Oh, you know what? I should have definitely. I need to farm weekly bosses on this account. That's fine. I have the transient resin. I'll use that. Not today. Later. Try the same team with the Ledger Charge Raiden. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, like on around that team, like if that Electro Charge team, or on level 90 with a decent build, Raiden level 90, Lanyan ideally level 90 because she's gonna trigger some meaningful Electro Charges, but not super important unless she's built with more EM. What else was on the account? Oh yeah, St. Joe level 90 without him, like, and I had stolen his goblet, so like he wasn't dealing a proper amount of damage either. So yeah, anyways, yeah, we can try that. My St. Joe's not level 90 on this account, to be clear. My St. Joe's probably going to deal a similar amount of damage on this account as he did on that account, but no, probably more damage still because C6 and whatever. But
Rise to the sun. Light up the blazing. Bring it. Show no mercy.
Lolly, he's Papa. Get him!
do.
Dance with the wind!
No, this team feels so good in just general farming. Again, I want to emphasize this team is like the right conjunction of the magic of different, like the right balance of different high investment things that makes it feel as good as it does. But at the same time, I do think it doesn't near require all the things I have. Like I think C2 Shalom is not that significant here. I think C1 Wawika is not super important, but not meaningless. C1 Zitlali I think makes a perceptual difference, but not super important. And then I think Key of Conscious Suit is quite important for this team. And then I think Shalonen's signature weapon is also quite significant. Anyways, so if you try this team, I would not be surprised if you don't have the same result. But I've been enjoying this team a lot for an overworld team. It's very simple brain off team for just all the farming things. Has flexibility with different front-loaded damage potential, and yada yada. Oron's burst is a tiny bit short. Do you think Hyper Bloom with him and a fourth character Kaveh to take care of the remaining cores would work? You can definitely use Oron in a Hyper Bloom team, but if you're actually making use of Oron, it should realistically end up being more of a quick bloom team, not a Hyper Bloom team, so that you're making use of the damage bonus he gives for someone else, right? I didn't reactivate you. So like Oron, Yelan, Nahida. Yes, we'll lock it, I guess. Oron, Nahida, Quicken, and Bloom. I mean, you're always doing, you should certainly be doing Quicken. If you're doing Hyper Bloom, you should have some Quicken. The Quick Bloom is specifically usually a term referred to as like a team where you're having like Hyper Bloom as an additional form of damage in the team, not as like the main way of dealing damage in the team. That's what Quick Bloom is generally referred to. So, as an example, Chlorind, right? You wouldn't spec Chlorind into fully EM, right? But you do like Chlorind, Oron, Farina, and then a Nahida, right? Something like that. It's a good Chlorind team right now. I would go watch the Jeff's Chlorind video. The best mid character. Really? Not. Alright. Dreams come true. Oh. I mean, that could be. Getting a attack percent timepiece is one of the things I definitely want from the burning set. Also, EM timepiece would be nice too, but you know, that's maybe a little bit harder. Well, I was supposed to level up Lanyan artifacts. I don't have the XP for this, which means he's in the worst case scenario of like I don't have anything correct going on. Or anything. Nilu's role in the team, Hydro. And she can get big hydro damage. If she's not getting big hydro damage, she's applying hydro for other units to do beneficial reactions. Hydro, if she triggers a reaction, it's good. If she supplies the element to trigger, or for someone else to trigger, it's also good, right? Shenhe takes the priority. The problem is I don't think I have the other artifacts for like Shenhe's stat needs with the burning set. It's so nightmarish. That's the real problem with trying to do 4-piece of that set on Shenhe is like her energy situation. But do I have a level 20 piece I can throw in? I kind of want to throw that cope goblet that's on Lanyan into this piece, but I can't because I know I need 2 attack percent goblets in. Because I know I'm going to want to do like Cloud Retainer and Lanyan at the same time. So I can't throw that level 20 goblet in as cope as it is. Like, why the frick do I have this though? Was I keeping that for any particular reason? I mean, this is a potentially usable supportive goblet, I guess. But like, that is a good question. Is it not? Attack percent ER. Do I have any possible reason to keep in this? Candace. The Candace doesn't need attack. No. I have this too if I need. If I just need attack percent with a bunch of ER and an emblem goblet, I have this as a backup. You know what? Blam. We found it. We found the option. Shenhe goblet? That's a good question. Was it a Shenhe? No, it's not a Shenhe goblet. Shenhe has a goblet equipped. Yeah, Shenhe has this equipped right now. Yeah. Alright. Alright. This piece is kind of a make or break piece as far as like, it's like I'm not dedicated enough to this domain right now to commit to like trying to get good pieces, because it would be cool. Because I do enough burning shenanigans, and the fact that just using burning the team enables this on anyone makes it an interesting artifact set, especially because it gives universal damage bonus like to any kinds of abilities. That's why it works for like Emily's passive, right? So it has high potential for shenanigans into the future as well. But like, I'm not committed to it enough because there's so many other good artifacts in the game. It's rarely going to be the best option, right? So it's hard to commit myself to like trying to get good 4-piece options in this set. But if I do get a good timepiece, that makes me a lot more tempted to have like a complete options. So there's a lot riding on here. My interest in continuing farming this set at all is completely riding on this. So I see. Well, that's nice. Could I have coped with a flat attack? Maybe. Maybe if it was like, if it was flat attack and this like max rolled into crit rate, it could have been, you know, a 30 CV or basically a 30 CV piece by nature of high rolls. And honestly, by nature of high rolls, I should still level it up to max, probably. And you know, I guess it wouldn't hurt to level to max. I shouldn't have leveled it to max. You know, I just don't know how to feel about it. See, the problem is I haven't gotten any circlets in this set either that are relevant. And like, the circlets tend to be the linchpin on whether or not it makes sense to do 4-piece sets, in my experience. On my account, at least. So, I don't know. I don't know. Let's finish leveling this piece for Lanyan so I can stop thinking about it. Never mind, not finish leveling up because I don't have enough stuff. Unless that does not quite get me in there. Of course not. Of course not. Of course deciding to level this to 20 now prevents me from leveling this to just whatever, just do this. Just free me. That exists. That doesn't matter for Lanyan at all, but it exists. Alright. Makes it look better. Alright, okay, let's go to Abyss real quick. And then end the stream on using the same teams, but in a slightly higher investment format in some ways. the ways that probably matter more. That's wrong thing.
Add Ast. Thank you for.
HP or Hydro for C6 on field DPS Farina doesn't matter. I don't know that it does. I'm sorry. I think HP once you pass C2, to be clear, it's theoretically better to do Hydro Goblet. But I can tell you on this account here, I have an HP Goblet on my C2 Farina. And what makes a difference is it's going to be down to substat quality. Like it's still similar enough that's going to be down to substats. So put the best substats on is most likely what it is. But Hydro is theoretically better. But I can tell you on my account, I have this goblet. And then I also have this goblet. Right? These are very, very close to the same value. The HP Goblet is higher crit value, obviously. Same crit damage, a little bit more ER on the Hydro Goblet. And like, it doesn't make or break my build significantly to use that. Like, I go down to 79% crit rate. Oh no! The HP Goblet's better. It is. It's still pretty close. And especially with the nuance of C2 Farina does not always give you 140% HP. It is not that simple. So, I don't know. You can go use Akasha though. If you're in a situation like mine, go use Akasha or whatever damage calculators, and put in the different artifacts and see which one ranks better, kind of thing. Anyways, so we want to do Arlecchino. My Arlecchino is not on a timepiece right now. It's proper EM timepiece. I want to get an EM timepiece for it, but I don't have one. So we're gonna do Arlecchino on attack timepiece. Bennett. Rosaria. Where's she? Rosaria. And Lanya. And this time I have C6 Bennett, so that should make it easier, I think. Actually, I wonder if I can do Bennett Rosaria. I don't know. Is it better to do Bennett Rosaria? With C6 Bennett, will it be better to do Bennett C6 Rosaria? I don't know. Like, I lose some Bennett uptime, but might sustain melt. I don't know. We'll just do it like that. We do need to configure Rosaria. I think I can shortcut to it by doing this. Yeah. All right. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Plus, if I can do Bennett, I can actually do instructors. Probably. Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can make instructors work. Let's try. No, where? Oh, I have it sorted to EM. That's why I was confuddled. ER is what we need. Stop the friggin'. Oh, the recommended orders. I hate it. I hate the recommended order so much. Alright, yeah, you won't get that from Alhaitham. And that should be, wait. That technically is slightly more. Blam. Alright. And we are at that. There we go. Actually. Blam. Alright. Rosaria, Fav, less crit rate. Not ideal, but plenty of ER. It's fine. Arlecchino's on a Homo 76 250 crit build. Bennett on Aquila, C6 Bennett. Yeah. And then we'll have a higher investment Auron with Elegy and more importantly actual real crit stats. And he's level 90. Xingqiu. Wait, no, not Xingqiu. We were using a Raiden overload team, weren't we? Yeah. Okay. So we'll use Hyper Raiden, why not? So not C2 Raiden. Shivers with C6. And Fischl. Xiangling with C4. Alright. See how it goes. Same teams, higher investment. Attack percent, wow. I forgot. Gotta figure out C6 Bennett here. Figure out if I can rotate doing. Can I do Arlecchino? Not Arlecchino. Can I do Rosaria after Bennett or not? I don't know if I can. I'm getting what I was getting with Bennett buff up. Oh boy. Okay. I bungled it up a little bit there, but it's fine. I was doing the same thing before. Yeah, it's a bit better.
Everybody stand back.
Do this.
Let's light it up, judgment. Closing in.
Honestly, why even bother? Yeah, I mean... I mean... investment matters. I'm literally doing the same damage I was without Bennett buff as I was with Bennett buff. Getting melts before. Yeah. I think... Yeah. Anyways, it's the conjunction of, yeah, C1 Arlecchino obviously helps. Homa on Arlecchino helps. Higher investment build obviously helps. C6 Bennett helps. Like, yeah. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna end the stream very shortly. Oscar, sorry.
Illusion shattered. You asked for it. My royal decree.
And we have a C4 Chungling here, which will almost surely help.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Raiden does less damage for her talent damage, but she's also doing more overload damage, which does matter.
There is no escape. Hands where I can see 'em.
What did that just target? What in the world?
Stop right there.
Also, C4 U helps.
Darkness. Nice and spicy. You're toast.
Shine down.
Alright, there we go.
You asked for it. Stop right there. Takuma, get them.
Should have funneled those particles. Oh well. What? There. Just, I still have the first going, doesn't there?
Hands where I can see 'em. Stop right there.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Torn to oblivion.
Queen. 55k from Fischl. Yeah, one of her constellations gives her a really high multiplier hit when you initially cast her stuff. C0 Raiden? No, C1 technically, but C1 doesn't do that much. Doesn't do nothing to be clear, but it's not that significant. I don't know why I did Rosario first. I guess habit from the whatever.
Up and away. Dancing in the wind.
Wait until it gets up.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand up. Judgment. Light. Closing in.
Oh, I
Kills be gone.
I think it's still easier just to do Rosario first. And just use C6 Bennett to help you get the Pyro Swirls more consistently, like that. Alright. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Oh, my bad. Like, it's not like it's a perfect team, but it's still much better with higher investment in other ways. I don't think C6 Bennett on its own solves my problem on the other account, but I think it would. I would have definitely almost. I would almost surely have cleared it.
You asked for it.
I definitely did that bad, by the way. But just do normal attacks for official A4 or official T6. Oh.
Shadow Raven.
I don't like that these enemies, by the way, have a more. No. I don't think I. Well, okay. Do you guys want to see the Papilla Shield? But I don't like that these enemies have more shield tankiness than the boss Papilla. I think that's a little bit silly.
Yeah. Shiver. Everybody stand back. Butterfly. How swift is the swallow?
Really?
Transfixed. You can't run. Punishment. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Closing in. Ills be gone.
Nope. Oh, you're on. It's fine.
Shiver. Everybody stand back.
Oh, god dang it. Okay. It's still awkward to play. I mean, it barely matters because it's the boss. No Xiangling skin? I don't like it. I put it on polearms only. I don't know. I don't like it that much. I don't know. Something about it doesn't look that good to me. Doesn't matter either because I don't actually use Xiangling on this account except when she's off field. So yeah, I did again. I did her skill before, whatever. How much EM does that Arlecchino have? Like 0. To be clear, Rosaria is on instructors, so she does have some EM for a few seconds.
You asked for it. Lead darkness.
Shine down. Now you shall perish.
C4 Lonan, you can add more. Okay, yes. This is true. Please. Please.
Justice will prevail. Stop right there. Shadow Raven. Booba, get them. I summon thee.
Hands where I can see 'em. Final warning. Final warning.
Like, why do these enemies have this? These ones are just ridiculous. Oh boy.
You're toast.
Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal.
Yes, it's only 60 EM from C4 Lonan. It's not that amazing. No, yeah, this is not a Melt Arlecchino build. Because I just don't have the timepiece for it yet. Oh, okay. Why bother? Yeah. Just whisper for us. This one.
Laid bare.
I didn't want to wait. Please. Please. Okay.
Witness
Do a real
mine.
rotation.
Overruled.
Everybody stand.
You can't run. Lights out.
Closing in. Swift is the
Oh, it actually had cryo on it. Yeah, divide, like, as far as factoring C1 Arlecchino specifically goes, but all else being the same. So, Bennett, investment, Staff of Homa, the build. You can take like 20% off of Arlecchino's numbers, I think. So, like, the 300k would be like 240k. And that kind of damage. Like, getting into the 250k range on that team is doable. On the other account, it's just hard. Especially without C6 Bandit making things more awkward.
Justice will prevail. Stop right there.
Should have done official verse. Clap. Did not realize I didn't have Shuttling up. That makes things a little bit harder here.
As you wish, me.
Torn to oblivion.
I didn't do it. God dang it. Well, I'm pretty sure I was close enough that I'm like 90% sure I could have gotten that without, if I had Channeling Burst up. I just didn't try to. Oh well. I don't feel like trying to. I could probably still optimize that down and get Channeling Burst back earlier, whatever. Make sure I funnel particles. Yeah, all I would have to do, I think, is funnel particles from Chivalrous to Channeling there, and it'd be fine. Most likely. Anyways. Yeah, so that's the end conclusion. Investment matters, clearly. Wow. Who knows? Who knows? But that's also, again, exactly why I want to run that account, is to see what the struggle is like on a more casually invested account. Because the experience I was having on that casual account, that free-to-play account, formerly weapons only, is probably more similar to what the situation is for most players, where they just invest in a couple characters they like, get them to the point of being pretty good, but then they still end up struggling because they're not, you know, high enough investment in other ways, kind of thing. They don't log in consistently enough to like keep up to the threshold of giving you an easier time with things. I think it's also an interesting example of how like I do feel like level 90ing some of the characters I was using there really kind of may have been all I needed potentially. But it's not like any one individual thing would have solved the problem on that account and made things easy, but a balance of a bunch of things together would have. Like I don't think it'd be that hard to clear this Abyss cycle, and I very much still think I can even now. But also, if I just level 90, level 90 Arlecchino, for example, 2% DPS increase. Level 90 Bennett would be a little bit more buff for Arlecchino and or other units. Rosaria wouldn't really need to be level 90. Lanian wouldn't really be level 90. That's not that important. But level 90 Auron, level 90 Raiden could be relevant. Chivalrous on Song of Days Past could actually be relevant, more relevant than what I have her on, because it's kind of awkward to keep the buff up in some situations. So, yeah. Anyways, it's interesting, right? So, anyway, that's the stream. I'm glad I'm gonna keep that account running. I am probably going to not log in to that account much for the first half of the next version. I'll probably log in to claim the maintenance rewards. And I'll log in for the next week here, I think, for the rest of the patch to finish leveling up some things. But then I'll stop logging in for a few weeks again, because again, just to simulate that effect of... One, because I don't really feel like logging into it again, unless I actually want to. I don't want to have another third account that I'm logging into, hyper grinding everything as much as possible. I value my time more. I only want to log in when I want to play on it. And that's what I think a casual account would be like. So, anyway. That's my current thinking, is I'll start logging in again to that account more regularly when Farina's coming. So take a couple week break on it and then come back. Maybe get a stellar reunion trigger. Which would be cool, I guess. Way to get a billet for sure. But it does mean like that account might forever be in a state of like how can I possibly level 90 those characters I just mentioned, right? If I'm not logging in with some amount of regularity, right? Which I think is the situation a lot of people are in, where they stop at a realistic level of investment, but Abyss is getting to the point of if you stop at a realistic level of investment, or not a realistic is not, it's a meaningless word. If you stop at a lower level of investment, such as that account is like at right now, and you don't have a ton of characters, you didn't pull all the newest 5-star characters, you know, you didn't get Shallonen, you didn't get Mawika, didn't get Sitlali. I tried to get Sitlali, but, you know, gotcha luck. And couldn't clear very easily. I think I can clear, just not easily. And I think that's like what the average player experiences with Abyss in general, but also with this particular Abyss. So, yeah. Is C6 Lanyan good on EM or another build? I mean, C6 Lanyan can probably do pretty decent damage. I'm going to try to... I should have... actually, that's the main reason I shouldn't have been streaming this long. I'm going to take a break and then work on getting DPS Lanyan out tomorrow, hopefully. It's already recording and everything. One of the most interesting things with DPS Lanyan is how nowhere in her kit description Does it say that her skill hits as much as it does? But her skill like hits like 5 times or something, I think. I'm gonna have to go count it in the editing and see how many times it actually hits. But it hits a lot. So I'll just spoil. The end conclusion of DPS Lanyan is that I think the most compelling way to DPS Lanyan is as a short, like just use Lanyan like normal, but don't on-field her. Because most of her damage output just comes from skill activation and burst. So if you have C6, as you do 2 skills in burst, or actually no, you don't even do 2 skills in burst, sorry. C6 is, unless you're using cooldown reduction in some form, you don't really do 2 skills per rotation. It's just a flexible thing. It has quick extra damage that every other rotation, I guess, maybe. So yeah. Anyways, I don't know. She's an interesting character as far as DPSing goes, but I don't think it actually makes sense to on-field her. I couldn't find a particularly compelling way to on-field her unless you're just using her as an animo driver, realistically. And even with like C1 Sit Lolly, what I found is because of her skill multi-hit, it was just all the damage within her skill usages. And then she just became an on-fielder that was doing no damage. After I did skill, burst, skill with sack frags. And that was the most fun I had, doing a sack frags build, skill, burst, skill. But then on-fielding her was just kind of pointless. You could just skill, burst, skill, and then on-field someone else, right? So I think that's where the magic of C6 Lanyan probably lies as far as DPSing potential. Is, you know, C2, C3, talent level investment gives you more flexibility to have a tanky shield while speccing into other stats. So if you have enough ER to burst consistently, build her for some crit. As far as building her for EM or not, she does have her passive that gives her additional damage scaling with EM. I think that's just like a reason to consider doing something like sack frags on her, personally. If you want to have more fun with DPS Lanyan, because you could do 2 skills per rotation guaranteed with an R5. Or you can do 3 in some rotations with C6, of course, but yeah, I don't know. She's not a very good DPS, like, quite frankly. Like, she obviously wasn't intended to be. Like, she does Kachina levels of damage at the end of it. At the end of it all, probably, is what I would describe it as. But that's fine, because, like, she wasn't... The difference, like, Kachina does Kachina levels of damage, but Kachina's kit doesn't do anything other than enable the artifact set and deal damage. So, like, whereas Lanyan's kit actually does other relevant things other than dealing damage, so she doesn't need to deal damage, so it's fine for her balance. But yeah, do you think her shield is better than Zhongli? I think Lanyan is a better designed character than Zhongli. Whether or not you think she has a better shield than Zhongli depends on how you like to use shielders. If you want a brain off shielder that keeps you alive, Lanyan's probably not that. The uptime of her shield prevents that from being possible. Like, because you do a rotation with her where normally you're going to do, you know, say the Electro Charge team is using Raiden into your Hydro, into your Oron, into your Lanyan. Well, when you're doing that Raiden into Hydro, you're doing your rotation from the other 3 units. Lanyan is the, like, second to last one before you switch back to, like, your on-fielder there. So you have a high potential of getting hit in your setup for your rotation a lot because of the downtime. I think that makes her shield just better designed and well balanced. I think she's a better designed character than Zhongli. You might not. There's a lot of players that will not feel that she has the better shielding potential than Zhongli because they just die a lot with her anyways because of the shield uptime. It's not the same. I think it's just better designed. But, you know, I don't. My overall feeling is like the people that like Zhongli probably will still like Zhongli. So, yeah. When you used to calc when TDDS is ready in 18-second rotations. What? I didn't do any calcs recently for Lanyan, Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers. But I mentioned it earlier as there was downtime in it, in like the Rosaria team potentially. So, yeah. Yeah, no, she's definitely not automatically better than Zhongli. Especially in the context of Zhongli buffs multiple units rather than just buffing one element unit. and awkwardness of swirl setups. Like, I don't know, the average player is probably going to find Zhongli a better character than Lanyan. But, yeah. Anyways, refines for prototype Amber. With C2 Farina, 1,000,000% yes. Without C2 Farina, potentially yes, but more niche. And still yes, though. That depends. Anyways, I don't know, Lanyan's an interesting character, so hopefully I'll get that video out either tomorrow or Wednesday if I don't finish today. Probably not going to stream tomorrow because I've been streaming a bunch doing this and whatever, but I will probably stream something on Wednesday. Don't know what exactly. It was fun though. Thanks for hanging around. We're gonna get Lonnie. No. No. I do not want to risk eating a Radiance on a useless 5-star. Anyways. Bye.